Okay. Eat that, bop. Ooh, hit him. Do deep bat, that, bop. Ooh, hit him, hit him. Yeah. Boop, beep, bap, boom, bop. Ooh, better. Okay. They're coming through the other headphone. Essentially. Oh yeah. What's good? Stramalam. I need to get some coffee. Coffee's the nectar of the gods. And I needs that. Oh, let me post on Twitter. Let me not get whacked. Let me not stop posting on Twitter. Let me go. is the jam. Right before your eyes. Watch us as we multiply. All right, I'm gonna grab some coffee, I think. Let me grab that coffee. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. What is up, Stramalam? Stram to the strizza, stram damn stram. Stram. Which we'll be using for that. Keep dropping my controller on the floor. Ring out, yeah? All right, Stram, lamb, stram, guys, yals, beautifuls. What is going on today? How is the what's up of the what's up, y'all? Let me get out the... Can you pull up multiple things on this, or is it just one and that's it? Nope. Thank you guys for coming through. Give me a moment. Let me bring myself to life. Today we got a big topic on the land. Big topic on the land. It's time, Stram. We're pulling it together, okay? So, guys, I hope everyone has had a beautiful weekend. I hope things are going so well. Oh, goodness. As my weekend was great. It was awesome. Welcome into the stream, everyone. Welcome back off of the weekend. As our voices ring out, we are here. I hope you guys are doing well yet again. Today is a special day. Today is another day yet again where we'll jam, talk about some thoughts and opinions of everyone as I eat my fruit by the foot. I heard that pop. That's how you want to pack the sound. If you hit the pop on the fruit by the foot like that, you in there. You know you got the fresh, the nice one. Okay? So, everyone, welcome into the stream. I love you guys. We are here. Yet another week of streaming is in store. I didn't do much this weekend. Pretty much relaxed with the boo, which was fun and good. Well needed. Making sure my streaming stuff is not crazy. I had to move stuff around. I was recording some things, so trying to make sure all my stuff isn't crazy and I'm not messing up anything. Cool. We look good. All right, guys. So today's the day of where we are going to talk today, guys. We have a wonderful plan of attack ahead of us. Let's start things off. Let's not slow things down. So today we're going to do a couple of things. We're going to start off by searching the Steam store for some games, guys. Listen, I've been having a lot of fun on Valhiem. I've been enjoying some Curse of the Dead Gods. I've been enjoying some Hades, but I want to feel something a little more fresh in the single player department, you know? I've done a lot of girth inside of the games that I've enjoyed in the single player department, and we're going to look down that alleyway. We're going to start off by looking at some Steam games, guys, okay? Preferably roguelite games. I kind of maybe want to find something in that genre. Y'all know I love that genre. I talk about that countless times again. And then after that, guys, we're going to move on to some chatting. We're going to chit chat. We're going to talk. We're going to get down in the nitty gritty, and we're going to talk about some Justice League, the Zack Snyder cut. If you don't know, the Zack Snyder cut is coming out on Thursday. Get your HBO Maxes ready, sign up, free trials, all of that stuff for us to watch some Zack Snyder cut and then come back and talk about it on Monday, okay? All right, plans are there. We're going to talk about the trailer today, though. We're going to watch the trailer. We're going to talk about it. It looks amazing. I've watched it. I need to watch it again. I said, Jonathan, stop. You can't watch it a second time until stream, because boy, does it look good on that end, on that first look. And we're going to watch it again here. We're going to talk about it. We're going to jam up with it after we search some Steam games, you know? And then if we found a Steam game, we're going to play that game. If we didn't find a Steam game, we're going to hop into what? Some Hades. We're going to play some Hades again today, guys. I've been fiending for some Hades. I want to get a little bit better at some Hades. Specifically with the Arthur sword, because the Arthur sword is super fun to play with. But maybe, and then also some Loop Hero. I've been like turning on Loop Hero quite a bit, so maybe that's the roguelike that I really need to play. Nothing to search for. What's up, Brian? Doing good, bro. Doing good. And so maybe Loop Hero is it. So join me with some Loop Hero. We're gonna sit down, play some Loop Hero, and then of course we're gonna turn on some Valhiem. We're gonna hang out with the friends, play some Valhiem, hunt enemies. Hopefully we'll be able to kill the boss today. Hopefully we'll get the crew together so we can actually kill the next boss. We've been gearing up to kill Bone Mass. I got a whole entire base over there that I'm going to show you guys when it comes to Valhiem. It's really cool. We've done so much. It's like every time I turn back on Valhiem on the stream, it's something excitingly new that has happened. And I got so much to show you guys, right? I don't even go through it because it's like a whole entire textbook. And I just show you guys as I go to it because I use it over and over and over again. But there's the plan of attack for the Monday to start off the week right. Okay, guys, we're starting off the week right. First off, I do want to say thank you guys all for the love and all the support that you've been giving the stream. All these things, I usually say that somewhere later in the stream, and I want to make sure I start off the stream with that more. All the Patreons, your name's down in the description below. What's up, coach? Welcome into the stream, bro. How does it for you, my friend? Yes, so your names are down in the description below, all you beautiful Patreon. If you haven't, check out the Patreon. If you haven't, get at me so I can get you into the Discord where we talk about these discussions. We plan out what we're going to be talking about here on stream, and so on and so forth. We get everybody geared and roared up. But now we're about to start off looking for some Steam games. As I stated, let's get it. Let's look for some Steam games together, guys. Again, we're probably going to be looking for a roguelite, but we might choose something else. Maybe we might choose nothing at all. There's not a guarantee that we're choosing something. We're just going to give ourselves a little bit of time to look for a Steam game. Maybe like a 30-minute plea of looking for a Steam game. How was your weekend, coach? What's good? We played Valhiem a bunch together, coach. That's what we did on stream. Let's turn on some chill music in the background. No. Let's turn on some relaxing music from Persona 5. How about that, huh? Should be a bunch of that in there. I actually love this song. Phantom? Oh, it's so good. What's good, Jeff? Welcome into the Stramalam. Came just in time. How does it, my friend? What's good with you? What's good with you? What's good? How was the weekend? Baba is you. We're looking at some Steam games right now, Jeff. We're trying to figure out possibly what games we're going to be buying. Might not buy a game, but we're going to look into that here. Man, coach, chillin', challenge. You ready to kill the boss tonight, coach? Do. Hopefully no one dies. Guys, we might actually play this Phantom song on loop. Yeah, we're about to play Phantom on loop. Because that song is hitting, okay? Cool. Now that we got that on loop, what's good, Brian? The man Brian's in the chat and in the kitchen at the same time, dual wielding it up. That man coach says someone is gonna die. Oh my gosh, come on, coach. We can hit the to poison. I think I made more poison resist potions, so I think we should be good. I think we're good on poison, guys. I don't think we're gonna die to poison. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna die to poison. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ashen. I think this is made by the people who made Absolver. Is it? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this looks like a Absolver. Oh, this is older. I didn't know. December 9th, 2019. Ooh, one thing I should check out, guys. Does anybody use Humble Bundle? Does Humble Bundle have anything cool? $2K sale. Ooh, destroy all humans. Loop Hero. We already got this game, guys. So we're literally gonna be playing this today. I'm kind of excited. I want to learn more about that game, get better at it, find out the formations and things that I need to build. Because, guys, I literally can't beat a boss in that game. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. This Evil Geniuses 2 game looks super weird. I don't know why that's a thing. Guys, we're probably just settling for Loop Hero to be the thing of choice. I'm getting more and more hype about Loop Hero. Guys, Monster Hunter Rise is literally what, like 10 days, 11 days away? The 26th? It's literally 11 days away, pretty much. Are you guys excited for Monster Hunter Rise? I need to get Brian the SD card so he can actually have space to save all the bull trash and play Monster Hunter. Oh my gosh, no worries. Amazon Prime, literally 2-day ship. Get it free. Whoa, they have the Smash characters on here now. What the hell? Nothing interesting on Humble Bundle. I don't want these remastered, remake. A remake is what we need. New. Oh, Among Us for Switch. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, nothing on the Humble Bundle store. Okay, back to what we're looking at, and then we're about to talk about the Zack Snyder cut. I'm not really seeing anything. Any games that come to the top of you guys' mind? Any roguelikes? Anything new that's hot that's like, yeah, John would love to play this? Don't y'all give me no games like Blazing Beaks here. Like, what the hell? Who wants to play this? I play Enter the Gungeon. I have that game already. I don't have to pay money for Enter the Gungeon, you know? Nah, we ain't playing no Persona 4. I kind of want to play Spelunky. But I kind of want to buy it on sale, you know? Like, that's a game that I buy for like $10. But before that, like, top sellers. What's the top sellers? Rust is still up there. Oh yeah, Outriders. I forgot that this is a thing, right? Have you guys looked into Outriders at all? It's like a looter shooter. Like Borderlands and stuff like that. Yeah, it's supposed to come out on April Fools. Everybody's trying to get tricked, huh? Trying to get tricked, eh? But yeah, I've seen people excited about Outriders. Outer Worlds, oh, dang, I'm surprised that's in the top. Premium edition of Grand Theft Auto 5? Whoa. What is this Haven game? Shared / split screen co-op. Remote play together. Huh, this looks interesting. Haven. First and foremost, a solo game. Co-op is totally optional. Enjoy it solo as well. Oh, would you look at that? Keenan already has it. Just got released recently. It looks interesting. Nothing is attracting my attention per se. So guys, let's get on to the chit chat. Let's get on to the talk. The tickety talk, okay? So, I still need to play Rogue Heroes anyway. So, yeah. But bumpers, we are now on to the talk, guys. So, guys, check me out, all right? I don't know how many people have sat down and watched Justice League, the original Justice League that came out by DC. I'm on the side of it wasn't too bad. It was just an okay movie. It was mediocre. They had some good jokes and things like that. The guy who directed Avengers directed it, so it had good jokes and stuff like that. But you know, there's of course, billions of things that I wished would have happened, right? But there was an original plan for the movie. There was a director before the Avengers director that was directing through over half the movie, and then he got changed. And the man who directed Man of Steel, whether you like that movie or not, is pretty reclaimed. People love that movie. And now he was directing this Justice League movie, and I don't know the details, or remember the details rather, but he out of it, and now he stopped directing it, and that's why the Avengers guy's on it. But now his version of it is coming out, and it's coming to HBO Max on Thursday. We gotta watch it. We can't watch it on stream, but we gotta watch it and talk about it. But we're gonna talk about this trailer, because this trailer got me extremely hype, guys. I mean hype. So we're about to watch this trailer. We're gonna talk about it. Let me stop Persona, because you guys gotta get just as immersed as I was in this trailer.
So begins the end for Darkseid.
Look at him.
I've never seen a being as strong. Maybe one. He's back.
I spent a lot of time trying to divide us. I made a promise to him on his grave. I need to bring us together. There are enemies coming from far away.
They serve an old power.
This world is divided. No protectors here. No lanterns. No Kryptonian.
That's what got me, man. They mentioned the lanterns. Let's go.
It will fall in his name. I have turned worlds to dust. All of existence shall be mine.
Said no protectors here, no lanterns, no Kryptonians. Like, dude, I envy them.
I am not gonna waste it.
He said the age of heroes would never come again.
We're fighting the devil and his army. You know, I don't care how many demons.
Like,
he's
look
fought,
at
how many
that,
hells.
guys.
He's never fought us united.
It's literally a mega beam.
It's time to stand, fight. The time is now.
Like, dude, he shot no mech. I really hope that this isn't like, so my hopes, right? Like, I don't want to get him up, but I really hope that it's not shoddy. I really hope that they, instead of like, if we look at what's in the original Justice League and the film, like the scenes that they shown glimpses of here, and think about Darkseid just added into those scenes, don't really make sense. But I hope he went all out and did what he could in order to make these scenes make sense, and added in the actor and things like that, like, and did best he can. Like, I was talking with Coach and Leslie, and I think Devontae was there too. Movies in general cost too much money. They make a lot on return, but in general, they cost too much money. Like, it's just crazy to me that we spend that much money on movies. But inviting the actors back out in order to redo scenes and things like that does sound like a lot for an HBO Max, right? So practically, I don't think that it'll Like, I don't think that it can step it up. I think it's just going to be a cut that's given to us in a weird state, you know? Like, I don't think that it can be as good as I want it to be. And that's, like, I'm sad to say that. But the trailer doesn't get me any less hype. I can't wait. And it's not like it's gonna, you know, like a movie, right? Like, going to the movie theaters cost me like $30-40 in order to go see it. All it costs is literally me turning on the HBO Max subscription. Now, for those that don't have HBO Max, do your thing. HBO Max free trial, get in there. You know what I'm saying? Borrow a friend. I'm already on that track record. Friend forced they forced their sign on onto us, so we're thankful as hell for it, because we're able to watch things and stuff like that. And we still got to get around the stuff that they recommended as well for HBO Max. We've just been watching crazy stuff like anime and Jujutsu Kaisen and stuff. Jeff says, so this is supposed to be Zack Snyder's version of the original Justice League movie, not a sequel? Correct. So Zack Snyder originally was the director of the movie, and I think it was like halfway through or over halfway through he just stopped being a director. I don't know the details of it or remember it too well, but he stopped being a director of the film, and it went over to the guy who directed the Avengers, for the original Avengers for the MCU. And he did the rest of the original Justice League that we saw in theaters. And Zack Snyder didn't get to finish his vision, his true vision. And so essentially what this is his true vision of what the Justice League was supposed to be. It's full Zack Snyder cut. So not a sequel. So hopefully we see Darkseid, and it's not just like someone tacked in there. One problem I did have with the original personally is a lot of points felt rushed. Oh, oops. And I mean, it's not easy to make that, like, in a film of where you have so many heroes and you're trying to bring them all together in order to fight together. It's kind of hard to not feel rushed at certain points, but a lot of the film felt too rushed. Especially where some heroes were just straight introduced in this film, like Flash. He didn't have his own movie, and I think that's what sets the MCU Avengers separate from this movie, is they don't really like. So the first Avengers I barely remember, but in the Avengers, like Avengers, the second ones and so on and so forth, they're not really introducing the hero. They bring the hero up, you see the hero, and it's that moment of, oh my gosh, it's Captain America. Oh my gosh, it's the Hulk. And then they let the spectacle sit in, because they're like, you know who this is. And then even if you don't know, hey, little kid, you don't know, your mom or your dad is going to take you to the hero starring movie that's coming out in 5 months from now. So the Hulk gets a movie, Captain America gets a movie after the first Avenger, you know, stuff like that. They set it up to introduce you to the hero. They show you the hero, and then they go back and give you the past, which is something that people, one, don't do in stories in general. When it comes to manga, TV shows that we watch, they don't do that enough. Now, sure, we can talk about production value, all these things like that, blase blah, whatever. But I think telling a good story, that you need to tell the story that you're trying to tell. Don't waste time on so many flashbacks, and create a series for the flashback. The flashback is content. But a lot of times people just try to include that flashback there so you don't have to go watch something else. And that's not the thing that we as people, viewers, want. We want more content. We want more content if it's good. We'll go watch the other thing if we love it. But give us the option versus forcing a flashback on us and making us feel like, ugh, why aren't we getting to the next point? Why are we flashing back? Yeah, stuff like that. And not to say that happened the whole entire time in the Justice League film originally, but it's just a lot of these heroes didn't have their foundation, and it felt like they did that. They tried to really get you to feel that hero in 2 hours in the original Justice League film, instead of saying, hey, you know who Aquaman is? That's Aquaman. Now we're going to take you on to what Aquaman's doing here, and you can check out and learn about Aquaman in the Aquaman film that's coming out in a couple months. They're like, no, let's introduce you to Aquaman. Let's teach you who Aquaman is. You can learn about Aquaman. Love Aquaman. All right, cool. Here's Aquaman going in, and they give you all of that in like 10 minutes. And learning who Aquaman is in 10 minutes? Nah, that's not happening. Yeah, talking about Justice League. So it was an awkward film, not a terrible film. And yeah, I just stepped at the table, so people that want to talk, come on through. But yeah, like it was an awkward film. I don't think it was terrible, but it was just like, man, like a little rushed at times. And I think the jokes hit. I didn't have any problems with the jokes. It's just like, including Cyborg, he felt a little rushed. The Flash felt a little bit rushed. And I'm not even the biggest fan of the Flash. I actually don't care so much about the Flash personally. And Superman has already had his own movie before then, so he didn't feel rushed. He just felt like he was there. This is the first time we saw Batman in the technically DCU, really. I think, well, maybe he had the Batman v Superman movie.
I don't really think that counts though. I think like the one thing about the Marvel movie verse versus the DC one they tried to establish, like most of the Marvel heroes had their own franchise and they established them and what they do in the Marvel franchise before they made the Avengers. The Avengers came way. Most of them did. Iron Man had one. The Hulk had one.
Let me pull it up. Yeah, most of them didn't have one.
I know Black Panther got his afterwards.
So the Avengers had, let's see, we had Captain America. Let's see,
Iron Man.
Yeah, of course, Iron Man started the MCU. We had the Hulk.
Yep.
We had Thor. Thor was one of the starting founders of the MCU. We have Black Widow, who still doesn't have a movie to this day. We have Hawkeye, who still doesn't have a movie to this day. Black
Widow should have had. I could have sworn she got a movie, but it was after the Avengers.
Yeah, it's just not out yet.
Yeah. Damn, that shit's been announced for a long ass time. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, coronavirus, coming through.
You're right.
Hard on it.
But like, when you think
Agents
of the
Shield
Avengers,
technically come out afterwards. But go on, yeah. What's up?
But when you think of the Avengers, though, like the major members, like that's sure Black Widow's an Avenger, but like when you think of the Avengers, the first like 4 people you think of is like you think of Iron Man, you think of Captain America, you think of Thor, and you think of Iron Man, and sometimes Hulk. The start, like, and they didn't really do that. Like Batman didn't even get a solo movie for the DCU. He literally got a movie with Superman. Superman was the only one that got his own movies by himself for the MCU. I mean DCU.
Yeah. So most of the time, they in the case of the Avengers, right? Like regardless of who you see as like the main ones, right? They still set up that you can find out who these heroes are in their title flagship film that will come out at a later time. What's up, Black? Welcome into the stream, bro. How does it dog? Versus, straight up in, the Justice League, they didn't do that. Like they literally try to get you immersed into this character when you can't do that in a film with fucking 5 heroes,
It's like, here's like they go like, Batman had a movie with Superman had his own movie, but everybody knows Batman, right? But here's all these. I mean, they should have had like movies for all the characters. I feel also, like what you were saying, I think the movies were like rushed. And then like another downside of the movie is like the main antagonist was freaking Steppenwolf, like no name goon. They could literally had like any other like the Avengers. Like they got literally all the Avenger movies. They had top T villains. They had Loki. they had freaking Ultron and freaking Thanos, and he's like, all right, cool. All right, we got what's some of the big hitter DC villains? Oh man, we can fight Brainiac. We can fight. There's like that's Steppenwolf. Like who is he? I would have rather watched the movie when they could have had amazing. They could have had so many better villains, but they're like, man, you want to fight Steppenwolf? Like who?
Yeah,
that one character that was in that in like 3 issues. That one guy that Superman beat up that one time. Hero of Darkseid. Huh?
Yeah, right. Like I don't even have a problem with them choosing Steppenwolf. It's just like in my opinion, just make him something more than like you like you said, he's no name villain number 55, but if you're putting him in a movie, don't make him no name villain number 55 of like, who are you again? Make him important. Like actually make Steppenwolf important.
I mean, they did a bad job at doing that too.
Yeah, like actually make him tell a story with Steppenwolf. Like watching the first Justice League, I literally felt like, all right, so why are we watching this movie where they're fighting Steppenwolf? Like I shouldn't be asking that, you know? Like, and I'm positive you've seen plenty of things of where they reenacted it and they've made like a villain more important than they have in what the villain really was. And you're like, sure, my problem is why is this person in the original that was a no name now swole? But at the end of the day, you're saying they're now swole.
To be fair, even in like Steppenwolf was swollen, but as soon as Superman showed up, he didn't mean anything. and a Justice League villain, for the most part, is supposed to take the whole Justice League to beat, right? Just not like, all right, guys, Superman's here, is over. It's like, Darkseid shows up, everybody gotta fight.
Yeah, when Steppenwolf was literally like, hold him off until Superman gets here, guys. Black says Aquaman had a movie afterwards, same as Wonder Woman. Flash had a show. Yeah. Aquaman had a movie afterwards, and Wonder Woman had a movie afterwards. But that's my point of where they tried to give them, well, not so much Wonder Woman, but mainly like Aquaman and Cyborg and Flash. They tried to give them like importance. Like they tried to give them very much so this is who this hero is inside of the movie time. But if you watch the Avengers, they don't do that with any of the characters. They literally just have that cinematic moment of where you're like the shield gets thrown, bam, hits an enemy, and then you look over, it's Captain America. Like, and then after that you're like, everybody knows who Captain America is. And then if you don't know, we have the standalone Captain America movie that's coming out 20XX. Now, of course, I know Captain America came out before the Avengers, but you get my point.
Why Steppen? They could have sent bruh. It would have been a better movie if they sent Calabac.
I mean, but think about it though, Brian. They would have wrote Calabac terrible. So to your point, I mean, they could have wrote Darkseid terrible. Like,
I mean, at least people would have known who he was. You're right, but at least people who would have nobody knows who fucking Steppenwolf is.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. They don't know who Steppenwolf is, but that's even more to like where I go to the point of, hey, make Steppenwolf something instead of like leaving him as a, who is this guy again? Like, which is what they did. And hopefully since the Snyder Cut literally has Darkseid in the trailer and we see the fucking Omega Beam, I don't think he's gonna do that. You know what I mean? Because Steppenwolf is technically you didn't even see Darkseid. You
didn't even see Dark. They just said his name. You didn't even see him.
Yeah. It's because Steppenwolf is the horseman for Darkseid, and so Steppenwolf is in the movie, and he was the main villain of the first movie. But that means like literally when you read the comics and you see Steppenwolf, you're like, okay, Darkseid's coming, and then the movie cuts off. You're like, Where's the main person that's supposed to be coming after this? So, and then like the trailers literally didn't have Darkseid in it for the first one, but now we got fucking Darkseid. So thankfully Darkseid is fucking coming, you know. So
if they had they could have literally had him and like just Steppenwolf. That junk is actually stupid.
yeah. It's like they wrote it like he was going to be the harbinger to saying, hey, Darkseid is coming, which I'm okay with them like doing like the Avengers movies did as well, and setting up to you'll have to see the rest in the next movie. Darkseid's not coming in this movie because they did that with Thanos. You know what I'm saying? Like literally the whole entire end of the Avengers trilogy. I'm so sorry for those people who haven't seen the Avengers, but it's been some time now. Come on, guys. But you know, Thanos, like literally him coming was across 2 movies, which I'm okay with DC saying we're going to do that with the Justice League with Darkseid and bring Darkseid in the next movie. Cool. But please do that. Like, but no, they just, you know, cut film and didn't set up to leading us into, yeah, he's actually coming at all. Any way, shape, or form. Black says, speaking of which, why is the DC Extended Universe villains written so poorly? Yeah, that's another one of my points to play to. So this is what my thoughts are, right? This is my thoughts on it from their Hollywood side of it. Hollywood is known for being Hollywood, right? When it comes to superheroes, they care about it being a superhero feeling, right? A superhero. But DC, the thing that DC stands out for to me, I don't know about you guys, but to me, DC stands out for the villains making the story. The villains fucking make DC to me. And that's not to say the heroes are nothing, but it's just that DC is fucking dark.
Yeah, I definitely think DC is more dark than Marvel.
And so like these villains, like when they put it on the big screen, right, they know that children are going to be there. They know adults that aren't so caring about the dark side of things going to be there. They want to write these heroes as super big stars of the show. We people that have even just looked at the comics, like I'm not a super comic book reader. Brian's a comic book reader. I'm just like I looked at comic books. I used to read comic books when I was younger, but I don't do that anymore. I haven't done it for quite some time. I look at them. I pay attention to their existence, but I remember the heroes and the villains from back then. The thing that I like the most about DC are the villains, funny enough. And when I look at these films that they put on the TV, I'm like, yo, that villain did nothing. Like that villain was just literally there for 2 seconds and died. Like, but they just want the heroes to shine. But they're trying to do that for the most people that will walk into the theaters and come out exciting. But that's where Marvel just sits different from DC. Marvel can do that. And I think DC doesn't want to take that stance. They want to compete directly with Marvel when it comes to the superhero side of the franchise, where I wish DC would just say, fuck competing with Marvel's MCU. We are just going to be DC.
They screwed up freaking Doomsday story, bro. They just took
that was weird.
And threw him in the trash can.
Yeah, that was definitely a weird choice when that happened in Batman v Superman, right?
Yep, correct.
Yeah, and Batman v Superman was like that film. I know, like Batman v Superman, I kind of understand where that was coming from, and I think it had a plan to be very, very good because you know that the animated series, that one thing, I forgot what it's called now.
Justice League Unlimited or Superman animated series?
Superman and Batman animated series when they had that crossover. I forgot what it was called now. It's
I know it was an episode. It was just an episode because Superman had his own animated series and so did Batman, and they had a crossover episode that had both in it. I forgot what the exact episode was called, but I know
animated
exactly
crossover. World's Finest. They're trying to reenact World's Finest on the big screen.
So they were actually trying to reenact too many things, right? So they were trying to reenact. Right? They were trying to reenact World's Finest. They were trying to. What's the name of this? The Dark Knight, or it's not the Dark Knight. It's the freaking. They're trying to reenact. What's the name of that freaking movie?
You mean Batman Begins?
No. Oh, give me a second.
Go ahead. While you're doing that, Black says, but they had a big name villains before Thanos came. Ego, Whiplash, Red Skull, Killmonger, Loki, Ultron. People know those villains. I mean, if you want to be a stickler, like yes, like Marvel fans know those villains. But I'm pretty sure if you walk up a comment on the street and ask people, do they know who Marvel Ego, Marvel Whiplash, Marvel Red Skull, Marvel Killmonger? I'm pretty sure people don't know them. Loki and Ultron, you're right though. They do know those people, but like Ego, Whiplash, Red Skull, Killmonger, like dude, Black Panther is not popular. or was not popular.
It's
Excuse me.
The Dark Knight Returns. So they were trying to copy The Dark Knight Returns. They were trying to do the Dark Knight Returns. They were trying to do the Death of Superman, and they were trying to do World's Finest all in one movie, bro.
You're right, and it had too many different focal points. Was rushed, and then like the thing that I felt about that a Batman v Superman movie, the star of that movie was Bruce Wayne.
Yeah,
I like Bruce Wayne in that movie.
They're like, let's make this their first meetup, but let's have them fight like they did in The Dark Knight Returns. Also, let's make Lex Luthor clone freaking Doomsday and let him kill Superman at the end. I was like, why are y'all like trying to adapt so many things into like one film? Y'all need to chill.
Yeah, it was strange. Like literally, I think if they would have just taken World's Finest and put it on the big screen, people would have loved it.
Yeah, like Superman didn't have to die in that movie. They didn't need to freaking fight it out freaking Dark Knight Returns style. He literally had the suit from Dark Knight Returns in the Batman v Superman movie. I was like, all right. Okay.
Yeah, and I think they literally almost came to fisticuffs in World Finest. So like they had the bout of where they were disagreeing on the way justice was made, and the name of the movie is Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice. So you can tell by the title of the movie, it's like Superman and Batman are disagreeing on how justice should be brought, and that's just sounds like, hey, yo, follow the track record of World's Finest. Maybe don't put World's Finest on the screen. Obviously, you don't want to do exactly the thing. Tell your story, my dude. But what the fuck, you know? Like, why so many stories in one movie? Like people will pay. Make fucking 5 movies. Literally, so much money is in the movie industry. Make 5 movies instead of just one. You don't have to just make one movie. Is WB cheap?
So you know how they had in the DCU, how they had the little Superman origin movies. I think they had 2 of them. They had the one.
I think they had one in the. You really? Talking about in the extended universe? Yeah, just Man of Steel.
Oh, you're right. That's the one when he fights General Zod. Right?
Now he did have more backstory inside of Batman v Superman for some strange reason, which clouded the movie.
I feel like they should have had a Batman for DCU like movie like standalone before they even had the Batman v Superman. It's just like, all right, here's the Man of Steel movie, and now here's Batman v Superman. Like, this Batman's not gonna get his own movie. He's gonna go in and fight Superman. Yeah,
and I agree, and I also think that they were trying to set up to lead into like having other heroes introduce other heroes, like they did inside of the MCU, which is good to do. I'm okay with that, but have better direction when you do that. You know, like when Black Widow showed up in Iron Man.
Yeah,
that wasn't weird. It was just like, oh, cool. Excuse me, not Wonder Woman. When Black Widow, when she showed up, oh, that was like, oh, cool. She's an Iron Man. Dope. That means she's existing in this MCU. You can do stuff like that, and people will love it. Yeah. Go on. What were you gonna say?
I was about to say, everybody don't hate me, but Black Widow is not as big as some of the other Marvel heroes.
I mean, like, who would hate you for that? You know, it's just the truth. Right. It's unfortunately, right? Like I just said it about Black Panther. Literally, I'm nothing against him. Not my opinion. It's literally the world does not care about, like, originally before the MCU, who the hell was Black Panther? Same thing that you're saying. Who the hell was Black Widow before the MCU?
It's also like the same thing about like Cyborg is people know he's a part of the Justice League and stuff, but you know, I wouldn't have been like, we should have had a freaking Cyborg movie before we had Cyborg could have been in the Justice League and that could have been his first song. But some heroes should have had their own standalone movie, like for instance Batman. Yeah. Batman should have had a movie he should have had his own movie. Even like the Flash, I could see have his own movie before, you know, like and I'm not even gonna lie, Aquaman having his own movie before the DCU. No, he could have just been there.
That's absolutely fair. What's up, Matt? Welcome into the stream, bro. We talking about that new Snyder cut for Justice League that's coming out on Thursday. We're talking about all our opinions about the DCU extended universe right now, technically. But go on, bro.
But like, you know, the big three, like Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman, absolutely should have had their own movies, all three of them by themselves beforehand, and then maybe the Flash.
Yeah.
No, not even maybe the Flash. Flash should have just had his own movie. It's the Flash. And if they, and I know Green Lantern wasn't there, but they kind of alluded to Green Lantern in the movie.
Did
So,
they?
I mean,
In the Justice League movie, did they?
I could have sworn they alluded.
I know in the Snyder cut they did, because that just happened in the trailer, but I genuinely don't remember. I'm not calling you wrong. I just don't remember.
Yeah, I could have sworn that they alluded somewhere in the movie they allude to the Green Lanterns, but they don't actually see a Green Lantern. And like I'm not mad that like the Green Lantern wasn't in the first one, especially like. But for instance, if they were to have like a Justice League 2, I would assume that in between of having Justice League 2, they would have like a Green Lantern movie and introduce a Green Lantern to the series. But but again, Green Lantern, if he was in there, he would need his own movie, not just like, all right, here's Darkseid, and oh by the way, this is a Green Lantern. That's like bad.
Yeah, like it, and again, like it's just weird to me that this character introduction line, they don't take it into that thought process of importance, like literally, like Brian was saying, like the thought process of importance, literally to where you will see and care about the backstory of this hero, and then toss the side hero in there, or the other hero that is an important hero technically in the story, but not important to the air quotes people at the time. So like they did with Black Widow, I'll bring that up again. Iron Man, Black Widow's literally in Iron Man 2, but sadly you don't really, like Brian's saying, who like before MCU, who's Black Widow?
To be fair, like Black Widow, in my opinion, she's known. Like I've known who Black Widow is for the longest time. Like Steppenwolf, compared to like Steppenwolf is like literally obscure. Like most media that has the Avengers, Black Widow is usually there. She's like an important member of the Avengers. She's not one of the big three. Like even like the Justice League, they have their big members and they have some members that are prominent that you always see, but they just, let's be real. Aquaman, he's a part of the Avengers. He's nowhere near as important as Superman. That's what Black Widow is. Like everybody knows who Aquaman is. Same with Black Widow. She's just not as important as Superman. She's not as important. Or like I'm not super, Black Widow's Marvel, but she's not as important as like Captain America. She's not important as even like the Hulk, but we know who she is, just like how in the DC universe we know who freaking Cyborg and Aquaman are. She's just not as big. So them not getting their own movie and them debuting in like the Justice League movies or in like another heroes movie. Like Batman shouldn't have debuted in a Superman movie. Batman is such a big character; he should have had his own movie.
That makes sense.
And then, like for instance, Black Widow debuting in an Iron Man movie, that makes sense. Same thing with like the Black Panther. Black Panther debuted in the second MCU. Was it the second one? No, he debuted in Civil War.
I think it was the Civil War Avengers.
Yeah, he debuted. Yeah, he debuted in Civil War, and then he got his own movie. Like, I'm fine with that. That makes sense. Like, we know who Black Panther is. He's a prominent hero that's in the Avengers, but he's not a founding member. It makes sense for him to like debut in a different movie and then get his movie second. Same thing with Black Widow. Same thing, but like as him being like one of the starting like some characters like Batman and even like Wonder Woman. Like I think Wonder Woman did get her movie before we got the Justice League movie. I think she debuted.
She did. It was literally really close to each other. It's June versus November.
Okay, so because she debuted in Batman versus Superman, and then she got her own movie, and I'm fine with that. It's just the fact that like, where Batman is like literally like, I'm not even going. He's the most important DC hero. Him and Superman. Like, why is Batman not getting his own movie?
Yeah, I literally think Batman and Superman are the money makers. Which again, like, I'm okay with the type of direction that they kind of took when it came to those two, because one, we have to keep in mind that licenses probably were something that were going down, because keep in mind the last Batman movie that was made before Batman v Superman was not too long ago.
Yeah, it was the Dark Knight series.
It was literally not too long before 2016, so maybe some licensing things were going on, and that's why they took that moment. But just like you said, that doesn't excuse them for like, this is supposed, like, you could tell Batman's name is first, right?
Yep.
So it's technically, they're like, yeah, this is a Batman movie, and then watch the movie. The movie's it's not a great movie, but it's an okay movie. Bruce Wayne literally is the film.
Yeah.
But like, can we get a Batman movie though? Like, where's our Batman movie? Like, Batman is like Brian is saying, he's literally the title. He's literally one of the title boys of DC. Like, without Batman, DC is not to the point that they are today. And not to say that Superman can't carry weight, because we know Superman can carry some weight.
Like, Superman was made before Batman. It's just, people love Batman. And they love Superman too, but it's like Batman's probably the most popular superhero DC has, then followed by Superman.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, these two heroes are definitely the most, they're like in the echelon of just transversing everything, most popular heroes, period, in the world, regardless of platform. So I understand what they were doing. It's just like, come on, man. Like, literally, just like you said, give us a Batman movie. Like, if we look at the direction of the MCU, literally the MCU was like, start off with Iron Man, then they had the Incredible Hulk, then they had Iron Man 2, and then they had Thor, and then they had Captain America, and then they had the first Marvel Avengers.
Yep, which makes sense.
And so they introduced all of the founding members. Like, and sure, you can say some of these are probably testing the waters.
You forgot Hulk. We don't talk about those movies.
So, yeah, Basic Hulk wasn't part of the MCU. Funny enough, that Basic Hulk movie, I know which movie you're talking about. Yeah, funny enough, the actor from Incredible Hulk is not even the current Hulk, right?
Correct. But apparently, one or two of those Hulk movies are considered to be part of the MCU.
Yeah, the Incredible Hulk. That's the one that's part of it.
Yeah. But even that actor is different because they.
Yep. All of them have had different actors technically, except for the Avengers one is like straight just him now, pretty much. He's just the Hulk.
Yeah, we got the actor. We got the person who's going to play the Hulk for the rest of it.
So, like, in general, phase one, it introduced the founding members like Brian was talking about. And then from introducing the founding members, then we got the Marvel Avengers with the feature characters. But even the founding members movies had feature characters from other movies and things like that.
Correct.
Which is what they were trying. You can tell that they're trying to do that, but order of importance, like to where Brian says that like Black Widow is important. I don't even think the common person on the street before MCU knew who Black Widow was. Also another thing that they did right in the Marvel movies, which they didn't do in the Justice League movies, over the course of, like, you know, the Iron Man and especially the Captain America movie, they literally hint towards the threat that's going to be in the actual Avengers movie. They in the subsequent, like, for instance, Captain America, you see the Asgardian stuff. So when you see Loki pop up in Avengers, you already know they already built that up. You don't any of this in the DC movies. Yeah, like, so again, I think the DC, or not again, I haven't said this, but I don't think the DC movies were planned like to be DC extended universe like the Marvel movies were. Like, the Marvel movies, you can tell from the beginning, Marvel sat down and they're like, we're about to make a comic book version of a cinematic universe, and this is going to have an overarching story. Make the movies. And that's what they came with the plan to the table with. I don't think DC ever sat down with a big plan like that until after maybe the success of Man of Steel. Like, it just doesn't seem like it, you know what I mean? Because the movies don't seem like they have that type of plan. Like, Man of Steel, like, if you told me Man of Steel was just a standalone film, I don't really see anything that makes Man of Steel connect to other things. But you watch Iron Man, you know it connects to something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that like, then you can tell, like, Batman v Superman definitely was leading into something else. But Batman v Superman was 3 years after, where if you look at the Marvel Cinematic Universe timeline, right? Marvel Cinematic Universe timeline, you got Iron Man in 2008, you got Incredible Hulk in 2008, and then you got Iron Man 2 in 2010. That's literally 2 years of a gap. That you have the second movie of Iron Man, then you got Thor in 2011. That's literally a year after, and then you got Captain America in 2011. So like these were planned, you know, because the movies dropping back to back to back like that, there ain't no way you have that much and you don't plan that out from the beginning, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then even Avengers dropped in 2012, like a year later. There ain't no way you filming the whole film and getting it all edited and done in a year worth of time after just dropping Captain America with all these stars from the previous movie. And in the DCU, you have, you know, the start off for Man of Steel, and then 3 years later you have Batman v Superman, and then you have Suicide Squad, which I don't know why that's counted. I literally don't understand why that's in the DCU. And then a year later you have Wonder Woman, so you can see that the planning is there, because Batman v Superman, then you have Wonder Woman a year later, then a year later or that same year you have Justice League. But it's like they skipped a bunch of like plot points. 2017 and 2016 is where you can tell, yeah, we're planning this out. This is about to be something, because people love that Man of Steel. Zack Snyder, you had the big project. Go ahead and head the big project. And then that thing happened where Zack was out through half of the movie for whatever it was. And then what's his name that directed the Avenger movie? I forgot. Whatever the guy's name that directed the first Avengers movie. That guy steps in and he's like, I got this. And he takes the reins, and then he gives us the ending that we got, which is kind of like, dang, man. I wish we would have got Zack Snyder's telling, which thankfully Thursday we're gonna see. And I'm excited to see what, and it's just so curious to me. Like, I'm skeptical because I'm like, did he call all these actors back in to redo scenes? Like, do you think he would have?
I'm not sure. It's either that, or there are scenes that either didn't make it to the movie, or deleted scenes that he wanted to add that didn't improve for like the original cut. It's probably it could be a lot of different things.
Yeah, but it got put back because originally they were just gonna drop it how it was originally, and then it got put back into production, and it took a long time from now in order to become here to where we're at, because it's been planned for a while to come out.
Yeah, so it might have new scenes. They might have gotten some of the actors to do,
because it wasn't finished. It's not like it was. Yeah. The Zack Snyder cut was nowhere near finished, because it was like half a movie, right? So I'm pretty sure that he'd have to call these actors back in order to finish some scenes, and then some of the scenes look familiar and the same from the original Justice League film, and it would be like, especially so that scene where they were fighting Superman, right?
Yeah.
How is that going to equal context to the Zack Snyder cut? Like, because you know, the cut in the part in the original one that we saw was just kind of weird. I don't know if it was weird to everybody else. It was a bit weird to me. I'm like, why are they fighting Superman? And to see Zack Snyder's take to that, is it going to be different? Is it going to be the same? Is it still going to feel strange to me? Like, I don't know. Like, and also, like, beyond just that scene itself, like adding Darkseid into this, is he going to feel like he just cookie cutter pasted into it? Or is he going to actually be in the film? You know what I mean? Like a DLC character slightly added in, or is he actually going to be in the film? Are we going to see him for 3 seconds?
I think it's going to be like the 3 or 5 second thing. That's what I'm feeling is going to be.
You don't think he's going to be in there?
Yeah, it's going to be like how when they showed Thanos for the first time in the DCU. He's just going to be there, like, to let you know Darkseid is coming. Like, instead of just, because in the actual movie, you know, you see Steppenwolf, he just mentions Darkseid's name, and that's all you hear. That's literally it. Yeah. They'll probably actually just show Darkseid, or they'll show Darkseid send Steppenwolf there, which
like, have you seen the newest trailer?
Let me go back to look it up.
Yeah. Go watch that newest trailer and then come back, because that newest trailer has like a lot of talking and things from Darkseid. That's the only reason why I'm like curious and like even thinking about Darkseid, because honestly, I didn't even think about Darkseid until I saw this trailer. Go check that out and then come back. That newest trailer is good as hell too, by the way.
19 hours ago. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's good as hell, bro. It's like 2 minutes. Check that thing out. It is good as hell. Like, actually, I'm gonna rewatch it on stream as well, because this thing is good.
So begins the end for Darkseid.
Granny goodness.
I've never seen a being this strong. Maybe one. He's back.
Darkseid even looks pretty good.
Dude,
I spent a lot of time trying to divide
they literally had to make that, right? That's how I feel. Like, he had to be like, all right, cool, we're making this. And it's Zack Snyder. He's a director, right? Directors are fucking rich.
I need to bring us
I
together.
bet your movie wouldn't have flopped if we hadn't started like this, bitch.
Zack Snyder's good, man. It's not like he makes bad stuff, except for the questionable one with Batman v Superman, but he wasn't alone on that,
This
you know?
world is divided. No protectors here. No lanterns.
And like,
Yeah, I don't even remember seeing the little picture with Darkseid on it. Like, they showed like a little vase or whatever in the Amazon thing. It just has like a picture of Dark. That wasn't in the original movie.
She was not talking about Darkseid being dangerous in the original movie.
All they mentioned is Steppenwolf whenever he shows up and blah blah blah, and you didn't even hear Darkseid's name until like Steppenwolf at the very end says it. He was like, "I'm sorry, Darkseid," or "Oh no, I failed you, Darkseid." And that's literally all you hear about Darkseid.
Yep.
You know.
And then you see that scene where you saw Darkseid shooting on Mega Beam. So I think they're gonna fight.
He's never fought us united.
Like, of course they fight Steppenwolf.
Yeah, you see an actual Green
It's
Lantern.
time to stand. Fight. The time is now.
Like, it looks hype. Yo. It looks hype. Like, if I would have saw this as the first Justice League trailer, I would have been like, yo, movie of the year.
So I don't actually think they're gonna fight Darkseid. I think that's like a flashback showing Darkseid fighting, or
That's fair.
wait,
That's
wait,
possible.
wait. I might be lying.
Oh, really? You think you see somebody else in the scene?
No, because I just saw a thing of Batman flying, and that might be the Mega Beams coming after the Batmobile.
Oh, I see. So you see that it might be connected to something of actual present.
Or it might not be.
Well,
It's kind of vague.
Yeah, so the thing that I see, right? Like, this is how I see it. What's good? I see it as like Aquaman's in that underwater scene where we remember that from the original film of where Steppenwolf throws that axe at him. He dodges the axe. But if we're looking at that film still, it looks like he's like Darkseid is underwater shooting the Omega Beam.
Wait, was that the Joker?
Yeah, that was the Joker. Yeah, that was the Joker.
Was in there. I need to look at that again.
Yeah, he was in there for a split frame second. He just like kisses his finger and blows his fingers, and like that's it. That's literally the only scene with the Joker in the trailer.
Which Joker?
I mean, the Joker that is the Joker from Suicide Squad.
In the Justice League movie.
Yeah, it's the same Joker from Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, I forgot Batman did technically cameo in the Suicide Squad before he cameoed in Batman v Superman.
Oh, he was in there?
He knocked the brakes off of Holly, bro. He knocked her unconscious, bro. Because she wanted to fight while he was trying to save his life, and then he just literally just dead there in the face to save her life.
Oh, I'm bad. I've never seen Suicide Squad because I looked at that movie and I was like, why are you? You're not for me. Like literally after I was like questioning it and I was like, it was not for me.
The comic book side of Suicide Squad, and I watched that movie. First one, I'm like, oh, it's not bad, and I watched it again. I'm like, why did I pay to see this shit twice?
Oh no!
I'm sorry. Yeah, I did. I would. Oh, I wouldn't wish that on
My wallet
nobody.
was like, nigga, don't you ever spend nobody like that again. Don't you ever make this dumb decision.
No.
Yeah, I genuinely think that DC's trying to show their heroes in a more hero-esque light, so it's like liked in the cinematic industry. When I don't see nothing wrong with DC being the seen as like more towards Saw horror film levels and being good versus them wanting to be closer to Disney superhero-esque level, Star Wars, Lucasfilms level of type of cinematics. That's what they want to be. But I think them going the route of dark, undertone, gritty, because especially things like Gotham, you can't depict Gotham where the superhero's fucking Batman and it's like all lights and show. You can't do that. That's never been a good. The animated series didn't even do that. The animated series was on children's television.
Yes, bro, that junk was dark,
and it did not do that shit at all.
Bro, that dark, bro, it was dark, bro. Go back and watch the episode.
It's literally drawn on. It's literally drawn on black paper to make it darker, so you can feel the weight of the dark.
Yes, bro.
I can't.
Even the music has fit everything, bro.
Like the animated series is so, like it's in the top notch of animated series ever. Batman is amazing.
It's like young Brian ever since seeing Clayface for the first time, bro.
Dude, that Clayface episode was deep. It was hella deep. And then even the Justice League, when they got over to the Justice League where they were all together, like before Justice League Unlimited, just straight the Justice League, it was dark as hell. I think it was in Justice League to where you remember the episode where that one psychic girl and Batman was talking to her?
Oh yeah, bro, that
shit was creepy as hell.
No, bro, that shit was that dark, bro.
Dark as hell.
It's like, bro, did a little kid just die on national TV? Dude, he's like
that. They spoke of it. Batman literally sat there because he said, "I wouldn't have let you in if you was actually going to use that device to kill me, but I am dying." Then asked Batman to sit with her. Batman just sat with him. I'm like,
no, yeah, they gave Batman the device. That's like, yeah, Batman, push the button, and this a killer. So her psychic attacks won't harm anybody. And he's like, they gave you that button to kill me, did you? Yes. Are you going to kill me? No.
That junk was dark.
Bro, yeah, that was the episode when freaking Amanda Waller was telling, like, yeah, they ain't gonna ever be a hero as good as Batman, bro. The world needs him.
Yeah, right?
Bro, like, Bats was the only one that put Amanda Waller in her place, though, in that show.
Yeah, and like DC has some amazing animated series, right? Like the DC animated films themselves are absolutely astounding. I don't want to say DC, like people talk about DC like DC can't do anything when it comes to the theater and things like that. If they put an animated film on the big screen, it would be phenomenal.
The DC animated films be making the Marvel because the Marvel even has some too, but the DC animated films be making the Marvel animated films look like trash.
Yeah, like DC actually is doing work out here.
All the animated films, like some of them, I remember. I'm like, oh, you introduced a character I like.
Bruh, even the joke DC animated films. There was this freaking film I watched, Batman versus the Ninja Turtles. That I was like,
why was that so lit?
Bro, it was the littest thing ever, bro. It literally said, bro, I started up the video, it said DC and then Nickelodeon, and I was like, I'm about to turn this off. This junk's about to be trash. I saw Nickelodeon flash, and I was like, you know what? I was like, this movie about to be kid friendly. I gave it 5 minutes. Why in the first 5 minutes, freaking
Shredder slit one of the foot, slit a foot ninja's throat because he's about to talk to Batman, and then I was like, bro, this is did he just die? This is it for kids. Nickelodeon,
bro.
Shredder just slit that man's throat.
If you haven't seen that movie, John, you need to see that movie. That movie
Was lit, bro.
It was dark,
Bro.
and it was comedic at the right times. It hit the perfect times for certain stuff.
Yeah,
Bro,
DC
Shredder and
films
Batman
are
were
good.
trying to murder each other.
One that I watched recently is the Batman Ninja. That thing was so good.
I haven't seen that.
It's so good. It's literally Batman gets like isekai'd into some Japanese feudal time, and it's just so good. Like, and all of the villains get isekai'd over there too, so they can take over feudal Japan area and rule the world over time. It's good.
I've seen pictures of like what Batman Ninja looks like, and also Joker Ninja.
Bro, under the red hood.
Yep.
Bro,
I remember that one.
One of my favorite animated films.
That one was freaking good as hell.
Yeah, like people talk about DC like they're not putting out stuff in the game. Their cinematic universe sure is not as strong as Marvel, and I'm the type of person of I don't want it to be as strong as Marvel. I just want it to be its thing, and I want it to be something that is to where we can get to know it. And that's why I'm saying like I'm okay if DC takes that path of where they're like we're the dark gritty side, and let Marvel be the shining hero Disney happy side. They're bought by Disney. Let them do their thing. They're good. But you do your thing, DC. In the comics, sure they competed in the past, but nowadays in that type of industry, you just got to do your thing. Because who buys comics nowadays? The fans, the super hardcore comic book fans. Comics don't sell as well as they used to. You literally just have to do your thing in order to really shine in these departments. And if you're trying to compete directly head to head, like companies and things like that can coexist now. More so in the past, it was competition to say who's better, but companies completely can coexist. The competition amongst companies of who sold best is behind the scenes friendly competition. You know, Nintendo, we see that with Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft. But in hindsight, if we want to hold these companies to their numbers and say, oh, this company is absolutely the best, that's easily determinable by who has the most money. Literally in the video game industry, there ain't no way you're beating Microsoft. Microsoft has the most money in the world. Bill Gates is like the third richest person in the world. You're not beating Microsoft. Then they're showing that they can throw money around now. They've fucking bought Bethesda. They're talking about fucking buying. Like, this is a perfect segue, right? Keenan posted in the Discord a subject of talk of where Microsoft is apparently looking to buy Sega and Konami. That's not something you can look like. Normally when you hear that, it's like, oh, that's not gonna happen. But there's not a stick in the room to say that, oh, that's not gonna happen. When the companies get bought, they almost don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Sega and Konami getting bought by Microsoft, one, that's pretty cool. Shout outs to people who would like to see some of the Konami games come back. That does not mean that Metal Gear Solid is going to come back. Hideo Kojima is gone. He got his own production studio, guys. We'll never get the Metal Gear we knew back in the day. But there are other Konami games that you might have liked out there. And Sega?
Castlevania.
Yeah, Castlevania is a Konami game. You're absolutely right. I thought that was Capcom.
And I would look.
Oh,
dang.
Nah,
see, I'm crazy.
That's Konami.
Yeah. So like Castlevania may come back, and then Sega just needs Jesus right now. So please let Bill Gates be the arbiter to Jesus, even though he's not running Microsoft anymore. Hashtag cough cough. Learn your stuff. Bill Gates is not the head of Microsoft. He is the creator of Microsoft. He is doing other things like saving the world from global warming and things like that. And he's even like pushing things like to try to stop global pollution for CO2. Like the main thing he's pushing is global warming, like I stated. But he's like dealing with a lot of other things. Man, Cam comes into the chat. Screw Konami. What's good, Cam? Welcome into the stream, bro.
No.
How dudes it does it.
And
yeah, I feel you.
I somewhat feel that way because they killed Metal Gear. I was a big Metal Gear head. I understand where he's coming from. And not gonna lie, the last Castlevania game wasn't so good either.
Oh,
and the fact that they kind of went to pachinko machines, and the last thing they made was like, what was it, Metal Gear Survive? and that game was just like fucking.
Yeah, they haven't been doing so hot.
Inside of earring back.
Yeah, I'm okay with companies trying stuff. So like Metal Gear Survive being Dookie Dog because they're trying to do something with the Metal Gear name and like push it forward past Kojima leaving. Cool and all, but dang, Konami, y'all gotta give up like that though. Like,
I'm looking at the DC animated movies that they don't really, bro. I swear, 90% of these movies are freaking good. Public Enemies, Batman, Superman, freaking Under the Red Hood, Batman, Superman, Apocalypse, freaking Batman Year One, the freaking.
one of the big ones that I think everybody should have seen by now, and if you haven't, please go watch it. Is Flashpoint.
Oh yeah, Flashpoint is really
That
really
movie is
good.
OD good. I genuinely thought that movie should have came to theaters.
Freaking Justice League Doom, like
I watched Justice League Doom, and that shit was good.
Justice League War, even like
I didn't see that one.
Did you see Throne of Atlantis?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Good as even Batman Assault on Arkham, freaking amazing. Like all their movies are just freaking good.
Yeah, DC is hitting it in the animated series department.
They've even made Teen Titan movies that were like freaking amazing.
Really amazing.
Yeah, like the Judas Contract movie was amazing.
Cam says the only thing I want from Sega is a PS4, PS5 port of Virtua Fighter 5 or Virtua Fighter 6. Bro, why think big, bro? Bump a port.
Bro, I want
Virtua Fighter 7
back to being good.
Get Virtua Fighter 7, bro. Get that 7 line. Ask for big, baby. If Microsoft dropping the bucks, you know you about to get something tight, right? That man Max said, "Oh, Metal Gear Survive. Never thought I'd hear that name again." Yeah, it's the last cursed stamp on Metal Gear, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Gotham by Gaslight.
But yeah, like I really want to see like something big come from them purchasing possibly these big companies, like especially if they do purchase Sega. I'm just like Black mentioned, I'm slick excited for my boy Sonic. Now to be fair, I haven't liked a Sonic game since Sonic Heroes, so I'm one of those sticklers of, hey, make a good Sonic game. But that's not to say the other ones are bad. I just don't like them. But I can tell you right now, Sonic 06 would not be a thing if Microsoft money. Like, they wouldn't rush development like that. Microsoft, like, lo and behold, hate Microsoft, Xbox or not, Microsoft be releasing hitters when they release something, bro. Like Gears of War, that junk is dime. Like, they literally are releasing game after game, and they ain't releasing it because it ain't selling to nobody. People love Gears of War. Motherfucking Halo, that's just people's life. Destiny would not be a thing without how big Halo is, you know? People love motherfucking Halo.
1 and 2 is still popular.
Exactly, right? Cam says, can we talk about our favorite scene that's Green Lantern getting One Piece in less than 5 seconds? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, bro. Justice League, bro. Yes, bro. He got One Piece and then they stomped him out.
Green Lantern's got this.
He's like, I got this, bro. Darkseid clocked him, and then all the freaking
jumped and shit.
they stomped him out, bro. The Parademons got.
Yo, yeah, Green Lantern does not see good shine in some movies.
Yeah, bro. He's like, I got this. Oh man, no, you don't, homie. Bro, I'm just mad they stomped him out like that. That was just fucked up.
Oh my god.
I was fine with Darkseid put that act right in his system, but he did not have to add insult to injury, bro.
Bro, the stomp out was just stupid, bro.
Oh,
there's a couple of them that I haven't seen yet. I didn't even know. There's a new Wonder Woman movie that I haven't seen. Superman Red Sun. Oh shit! They made a Batman Death in the Family. I gotta watch that too.
It's more that was more of an interactive.
It's not an
you make the choices. They made it animated, but it's more like you make the choices and You can choose which choice right or wrong, and you can see different what's the colors of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's like an interactive movie. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's why I just want one hit the play button and watch it. All right, I mean, why we skipping that one though?
I feel you on that. That jump pissed me off because I'm like, they made a Death in the Family movie. Hell yeah! Let me go ahead and see. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's real whack. Batman, Soul of the Dragon. I saw the commercial for that one. That one looks like it's gonna be lit too.
Oh yeah, I think that one has like Black Dynamite in it, right?
No, but it's a black dude. I forgot his name though.
No.
That's like Lady
it's Black
Shiva.
Dynamite.
Is it Black Dynamite? Bro, let me look it up. I know it has Lady Shiva in it. And
I thought it had like Black Dynamite, Bullhorn, and Honeybee.
I don't think they're in that. I think you.
Which one are we talking about?
So Batman, Soul of the Dragon.
Because I was about to say he has one where he's actually is combining with Black Dynamite, Honeybee, and Bullhorn, which I was kind of like thrown aback by. But I'm like, at this point, I don't think Batman can really have a bad collaboration with anybody.
Yeah, I don't see Black Dynamite here. Cam says, what's your take on Teen Titans Judas Contract? That and Flashpoint are your two favorite movies. Teen Titans Judas Contract, let me refresh my memory. I'm pretty positive I've seen it, but I don't remember the cover, and that'll help me. Judas Contract.
The characters that are in it are Richard Dragon, Cheshire, Judo Master, Bronze Tiger, and Batman.
Oh, so I was completely wrong. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was just voiced by those same actors.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, I think the guy that voices Black Dynamite is who you're thinking of. But nonetheless, Judas Contract for Teen Titans, I really like this movie. I remember this one. I don't remember it verbatim, but I do remember this movie. I do remember I super enjoyed this animated movie. It came out in like 2017. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that movie's lit.
Yeah, it's super good. Like, I'm not even the biggest fan of actual Teen Titans. It just kind of goes with my career of like, I don't like people that are not adults being the actual movers of the world, because in real life we don't see that. We see adults be movers of the world, not.
I mean, technically it did have adult, because it had because at the time it had Dick Grayson and he was Nightwing. He was an adult then, and also it had Starfire, who was
Starfire.
And Starfire, and they all were adults.
Yeah,
at the time.
I'm not saying that, but just in general, Teen Titans is what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like, I just don't like that, but that doesn't short this movie in any way, shape, or form. This movie was actually dope. And then Flashpoint, I think Flashpoint is
Damian Wayne was freaking OD.
Yeah, Damian Wayne is wild, dude. I think my favorites would have to be Flashpoint and whatchamacallit, the Red Hood. Like, those movies absolutely like just stand out to me. But I can't really think of any other DC animated film. Yeah, Under the Red Hood. I absolutely fucking love that movie. Oh, I forgot Batman Hush got a movie. I didn't ever watch it.
Actually, I didn't like that one. They changed too much.
Really?
I didn't watch that one.
Yeah, I didn't watch it.
I didn't even read the comics, so I
it
wouldn't
felt.
know what they changed.
Oh, yeah. If you read, like, if you go in there blind and don't know what they changed, you might not care. But if you read it, you'll get angry.
Oh my goodness!
Like,
Damn.
I was like, huh?
Was it like that random scene where they did for fucking the Killing Joke?
All I'm gonna say is I ain't gonna tell you who Hush is, but I'm gonna tell you Hush isn't who he's supposed to be. It made me very, very, and it made me very, very angry. I was like, very angry who they made Hush. I was like, I felt ripped off. I ain't spent no money on this, but I want my money back.
Oh my gosh!
This man said, I want my money back for a free film. I can't believe
give my time, bro. I was like, give my time back, bro. I was hyped for the end, and y'all gonna do me like this,
dude?
And it's because Hush is like such a Hush is like one of Batman's most iconic confrontations.
Yeah.
It's like super iconic, and for them to change Hush's character like that, it's just like, bro, so y'all gonna spit in my face, huh? Y'all could have even y'all could have had Hush be who he was supposed to be. The character that he was supposed to be was even in the movie. So y'all just gonna spit in my face. All right, cool, bet.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Flashpoint Paradox.
That one, I like that one. That one's really good.
It's so damn good. Like literally, Flashpoint Paradox. I didn't expect it to be that good.
I'm glad.
And Judas Contract is super good. Death of Superman is actually really good. I remember that one. And I haven't seen Hush.
I really like Assault on Arkham. That one was pretty good in my opinion.
Assault on Arkham.
Yeah, I like that one.
I need to. There's a lot of DC films I need to watch because I love their animated universe more.
Justice League Dark was pretty good.
Justice League Dark was amazing. That's the one where they put in Constantine, right?
Yeah, that's the one with Constantine.
Yeah, dude. These films like are actually tight, and I'm surprised that a lot of them didn't come to. Like I really wish like the animated series would have got its time to shine in theaters, but it's part of the Warner Brothers home animation thing, and that's not their their direction.
Justice League Teen Titans was good.
Yeah.
Oh well, Justice League versus Teen Titans was good.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I enjoy DC animated films. Hopefully they step that up towards the actual cinematic universe and actually try to make an overarching story in general.
On of Atlantis.
That man Cam said he didn't expect Diana to kill anyone. Kill one of the kids of the Shazam and Flashpoint. He lost his shit on that scene, dude. Just in general, what her and Aquaman were doing in Flashpoint literally was boggling my mind, and it was hype and crazy in every single way.
That's like not Marvel.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit, bro. It's like Shazam. Ooh. She looked at all she looked at all those little kids. They all look sad. They was like, we're about to die.
Dude. Like that's the DC is dark, man. It is actually dark, dude. Like, and that's just one thing that I wish they just quadrupled down on.
Bro, what killed me is when freaking Wonder Woman killed freaking Aquaman's wife. Because Aquaman's wife was mad at her for freaking seducing for Aquaman, and she's like, and then she freaking killed her because she's like, oh yeah, I slept with your husband and I'll do it again, and then killed her. I was like, whoa, bro, this is
that poor random reporter that was saying that Lois Lane was like the most beautiful woman he ever met, and then Wonder Woman feeling some type of way until now. You mean? I'm like, yo.
Oh yes, bro, that had me dying too. He's like, yeah, bro, Lois Lane probably the most. Oh, you right. All praise be Wonder Woman.
Oh my gosh.
And then they said, do you want us to kill this man? He said, I don't want y'all killing the man that I wouldn't kill. And straight up killed that dude. I'm like, yo. What the fuck is this movie?
Bro, dude. Wonder Woman was OD. Even Aquaman was like, bro, Diana, I ain't want you. Bro, he was like, he's like, I may be a scumbag that cheats on my wife, but I ain't want you to actually kill my wife though.
That man Cam said adultery, but I wanted her to live.
That man Cam said, F them kids 2021. Oh my gosh. That was pretty much what the stance that Wonder Woman was on. F them kids 2013 at that time.
They got murked.
Dude.
Oh, like, little kids, they just wanted to help.
Dude, oh my gosh. This literally Flashpoint is just really, really good. It's the Flashpoint Paradox is really, 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 really good. And it's a nice take. Like, that's one thing that I do like about DC in general, where I don't like the concept of heroes versus heroes like almost at all. And Marvel plays on that trope quite a lot. but DC has interesting ways to turn their heroes into some type of villain to make the heroes challenge the other heroes.
Yeah, I was about to say in freaking Flashpoint, they weren't heroes, bro.
Yeah, they
Niggas
literally
that wanted shit done.
Oh, yeah,
they were
straight
just
up.
villains and dudes and anti-hero. Like they literally were like just it made sense versus, you know, why the Hulk fights Wolverine doesn't make any sense, you know. So
Yeah,
but DC has a lot of things that's just good. And yeah, I get you. You gotta have your things that you love. Yeah, you said you've watched it about 10 times now. Yeah, I'd probably need to watch it more myself. I've only watched it like once and
What
barely
movie?
a Flashpoint.
Oh yeah, that movie's good. I only watched it like
that movie
twice.
still holds up. That movie
Yeah,
still holds up.
I'm not even gonna lie. Most of DC movies, I like, even like Under the Red Hood. That movie's old as shit. I'd watch that movie in a heartbeat right now.
Yeah, that movie's really good. Under the Red Hood is really, really good. Yeah, I genuinely enjoy the animated series, and I don't know why they're okay with doing this in animated, but they're not okay with doing it in live action. It seemed like it would be reversed. Like they would be more okay to be super dark in live action, and not okay to be dark in animation. But they're just.
I think because they know what fans are reaching with the animated ones, because they know regular people ain't gonna go buy these movies and go watch these movies.
Like these
But
animated movies,
the
they're not
cinematic
kid
universe-
movies. Little kids, they're not even the movies. They're like just the animated movies are just movies. They're not even tailored to kids. They're just like, yeah, this
Not at all.
real world, bro.
Yeah, but for the cinematic universe or the extended universe, they know kids are gonna go watch that because, oh, I know who Batman is. Oh, I know.
Funny
I
enough,
know
you
Flash
think
is
kids,
and stuff like
kids would go after the animated movies too, but they literally don't.
Yeah, because they're animated, right? Like they know
Yeah.
animated is a focus of kids, and you can't really get adults to go watch animated as much. You have to be like literally the people who watch these animated series. I bet you more than likely are fans of actual comic book fans.
Correct.
Like, but-
again, like the Ninja Turtle movie.
Mhm.
I went into the Ninja Turtle movie thinking it was gonna be like Lego Aquaman, bro. Bro, I kid you
that
not.
was a movie.
I didn't watch it, but you know, I
Oh, no,
look
ain't
at those
watched that shit
movies
either.
and I like, yeah, this movie is about to be super kiddie. Only reason I'm gonna watch it is because, you know, my nephew was like, "Hey, watch that junk, bro. That movie was lit," and I was like, you know, I do like the Ninja Turtles, but I don't know, man. And I walked, and then I turned on and said, "A DC movie collab with Nickelodeon." I was like, "Ooh, no."
Oh my gosh.
About like me, bro. I almost threw up when I saw that shit.
Bro, and then I watched the movie, and then people getting their necks slit in the first freaking 3 minutes, and freaking Batman and Shredder are like literally wrecking each other, and I'm just like, ooh, this movie's actually lit.
Yeah,
They pretty much talking like that shit was a warm up. I'm like, whoa, nigga, that was a warm up to y'all.
Yeah, bro. They really show out in these animated movies, but they don't do it in the cinematic universe. And more so like again, like I think it's down for your kids to watch animated things, live action things. One, kids don't really too much care about. And in general, if we want to be really, really technical, kids don't care about these heroes because they don't know them. They look at them and they're like, yo, it's the parents that tell them, yo, you're gonna like Batman because I like Batman. You're gonna like Superman because I like Superman. I'm gonna take you to watch this movie because this was something that I watched when I was a kid. Things like that happen.
Yeah.
They get these kids to see these things, and like sure, and something animated, a kid is more likely to go towards just immediately. And I'm pretty positive these animated DC movies. Sure, I'm positive some kids have probably gotten away with saying, hey, I want that movie, it's about heroes, and then they turned it on and the parents ain't watch it with them, but those kids are like, yo, this is awesome, but those movies are not for kids in any way, shape, or form.
Especially Flashpoint, bro.
Yeah, Flashpoint Paradox is not for kids, bro. Like in no way, shape, or form, bro. This movie is dark, like, and that's
Like,
in general the DC side and premise of it is just dark. Not saying every DC story is dark, because Superman is technically more lighthearted than the rest of them, but you have to keep in mind that Superman wasn't even originally just DC. He was Action Comics. He was supposed to be the action side.
And like even Flashpoint isn't like freaking bad where you have to be like 17 plus bad. It's like if my 13-year-old son wanted to watch Flashpoint, I'd be like, yeah, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. But like, you ain't gonna show like your 7-8-year-old kid Flashpoint.
Yeah, absolutely.
In this day and age, you never know, man. Keep in mind what some kids are playing these days and watching.
Oh, you right, bruh.
Yeah, but that don't dictate Brian's kid.
I saw watching Ted.
Yeah. Got freaking
Flashpoint isn't for the faint-hearted? Not at all. Like, no way, shape, or form is it for the faint of heart. I was more faint of heart back in the day when I watched Flashpoint, and I almost gave up. Like, dude, I'm telling you, I'm straight up telling you, the moment that Wonder Woman, because she was like near the first person to kill somebody in that movie. The moment she killed somebody, and Wonder Woman is one of my favorite heroes from DC, period. I looked at that movie and I was almost like, we about to cut this off. Like, Wonder Woman is not a murderer, bro, and that's literally what they shined her as. Max said, my mom tried that with me about Superman. I still trash that hoe to this day. Oh my goodness, to this day. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like that's the main way that you're introduced to some of the old timey things, is like the parents are like, hey, yo, watch this because I watched it, you'll like this because I liked it, or this is something that I did during my childhood, come check it out.
I know. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Superman the animated series, I was about it. I watched it every freaking Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, as a hero, you know, I always like Batman more than I like Superman.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even really like Superman that much until you know, like Kenan and like Nick got me.
Yeah.
You know, on Superman more. I always thought he was just overpowering, and I started reading Superman comics and stuff like that. And that's like, you know, Superman is, you know, he's kind of all right.
He's kind of all right. Yeah, I never really had anything against them, like just in general. And the only thing I always vibed with was the villains, and like, so like in general, when I was younger, I was a superhero boy, and literally I was a main character boy, let's say it that way. And so any main character, immediately I liked you. And then as you guys, I met you guys in college, I had already stopped reading comics. I just slightly paid attention to them. I'd already shifted over the anime more so. And then by that time, I shifted from being a main character guy to I vibe with the villain / anti-hero way more than I vibe with the main character, because life fucking sucks. And Spider-Man was like one of my favorite heroes, period, growing up. And Peter Parker's life is fucking shitty. So my life was fucking shitty in my eyes at the time. And so it being shitty, it just vibed with me and connected with me, especially when it comes to anti-hero. And at the end of the day, I look at Marvel and I'm like, this is all about the heroes and how they're just super strong and amazing. And I look over at DC and Batman is like, yeah, Gotham shitty. We got a bunch of villains that have all these shitty lives. And I'm like, oh, yo, I vibe with all of y'all guys. What's good? So I like the villains more when it comes to superhero comics and stuff like that. And when people would introduce me to the films and things, like I would watch the films of where they talked about the villain, or where the villains were the main focal point, or read the things where the main focal point was more so the villains. That's why I really vibe with that Joaquin Phoenix, whatever his name is, the Joker film. I fucking love that film. Joaquin Phoenix, yes. What's up, coach? Welcome into the chat, bro. Cam says the movie was so dark that Bruce Wayne was an alcoholic in that timeline. Yeah, man. That man Bruce was, yeah. He was done.
Bruce or Thomas?
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
That was Thomas.
Yeah,
I think it was Thomas Howell. Yeah,
that was Thomas Wayne.
Yep, Thomas Wayne.
I'm not even gonna lie to you.
That movie literally made his mom the Joker.
Yeah.
Flashpoint did.
Yeah, that's actually in the comics. His mom was a Joker. I'm surprised. I'm actually sad they didn't go more in deep into her, like the story of like his mom and dad in there like they did in the comic. But you know, can't expect them to do everything. It's like, you know, it's like a freaking 2-hour movie.
Yeah, it's literally 81 minutes of showtime. They'd have to make a separate movie for that. I think it would have been just like we were talking about with the original Justice League film, period, if they had done all that.
But
that man John, yeah, bro, John, shitty life. We both the same, bro. Yes, exactly. That's how I felt, dog. It's like, oh yeah, shitty life. Me and Peter Parker lived the same life, bro. Absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie, just like John. Most of the time, I'm like on the main. I'm like a main character, like person for the most part when it comes to like games and media for the most part, except for certain things. Like for instance, Transformers. I fucking hate the Autobots, bro.
I can't blame you, brother.
Bro, Megatron for life, bro. Decepticon.
Oh my gosh.
Starscream for me, bro.
Yeah, bro. That man.
That's me with music.
That's you with music. Oh my gosh. That man coach said, hate the mainstream, love the side stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even remember where the shift began, but I think it was around like the time of GameCube where possibly where I played Tales of Symphonia, and Mythos Yggdrasil was just like the coolest dude ever. And I even still hate those super edgy characters to this day. And when I say hate, I don't mean like I'm drastically expressing hate and spreading hate to those people that like those characters. If you like the character, cool. I'm nothing against you guys who like whatever character you like, but I don't like edgy characters. I don't like overly edgy characters.
All the Sasuke's out there, bro.
I fucking hate Sasuke still to this day. And in Naruto, if I rewatch Naruto, I know for a fact my favorite character would no longer be Naruto. And I fucking hate Sasuke with a burning passion.
My favorite character from that show was Itachi.
Yeah, Itachi's cool as hell.
This fucking Mike guy.
Yeah, Mike guy is also pretty cool.
Yeah, Itachi's cool as fucking hell. I don't know if it like I don't think my favorite would be Itachi, but I'm pretty sure it would be like maybe it possibly might even be Itachi. It'd be probably around like Itachi, maybe that Jiraiya standpoint. But you know, back in the day, you asked me, I fucking love Naruto. And you know, I rocked with Naruto. Dragon Ball Z, I've talked about this before. I've never rewatched that series, but I'm telling you right now, if I rewatch Dragon Ball Z, Goku's not gonna be my favorite character anymore. It's not gonna be, damn sure ain't gonna be Vegeta, but it'd be more side along with Vegeta. But he's pretty, not the original Vegeta, because if we look at another series that's pretty similar, and after the time of my shift, I guess you could call it, is Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yo, fuck Aang. I love Zuko. Literally, Zuko is my boy. But when the show started, he can go die in a ditch. Like,
I really like Zuko too.
That was a great character development.
Yeah, his character development was awesome.
I feel you on that because I was pretty much like, oh, the main heroes, man. I love Batman. I love Superman.
That was definitely.
I love Goku. I love Naruto. I love any of the main people. And then when I grew up and I rewatched, like, that's why I'm like, man.
Bro, except Optimus Prime, bro. Fuck him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Yeah, I love
I think
Optimus.
I actually did like him as a kid too. I think I did like Optimus Prime. Like in all the Autobots, and I just hated every other villain. And I'm not sure if it was the fact of like maybe like certain games changed. I have a feeling it was probably something to do with wrestling because like after a while, like, you know, the baby faces stopped being as interesting as they were, and the heels started actually having more of a story to tell. I'm like, oh, maybe bad guys ain't so bad after all. I started looking at the other bad guys. I'm like, wow, I can really vibe with the Joker.
Like recently, Netflix has this Transformers War for Cybertron series, bro.
I need to finish that.
Bro, that junk really was like really good, bro. That right there really like. This is why I don't like this nigga. This nigga Optimus. I was always a Megatron dude, bro. Megatron was like, hey, bro, I'm trying to be reasonable, Optimus, bro. Y'all, the Autobots they suck, bro. I'm taking over Cybertron. Like, I won't let you make a slave. Megatron said, nigga, what do you know about slaves?
Oh my goodness. That man Cam said Transformers is good as long as we're not talking about the movies with Mark Wahlberg in it. I actually love those movies, dog. I hate talking about he's talking about the Michael Bay explosion movies, bro.
Oh, with Cam, bro. Put those movies. If you're just trying to see giant robots fight, bro, then you came to the right movie.
Hell yeah, bro. That's what I care about, bro. Like, literally, that's another thing, too, talking about movies like this. I don't think that they're great movies by any mean, way, shape, or form. But I got what I paid for, dog. I don't want to see robots and motherfucking explosions. The only one that I discredit is fuck number 2, dog. That shit was whack. And then half of number 3 can go die in the ditch.
Like, sometimes you just go to a movie to watch action and see some like good fight and explosions and stuff. Sometimes you don't go for an actual story. Like, for instance, I was talking to Devontae about, you know, the Pacific Rim movies. Like, those movies are they're bad. But if you're just going to giant monsters and robots fight and explosions, they're the greatest things ever.
Hell yeah, and that's the one that's coming up. Kong versus Godzilla. Yo, fuck all that story. Let me see Kong punch the shit out of Godzilla. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about, bro. Y'all cut the humans from the movie. Make it a whole CGI movie of Godzilla beating the shit out of Kong. Let's fucking go. I don't give no fuck about no talking. Like that's all I care about.
Yeah, I think that was one of my worries when Transformers was coming out in the movie, because I remember watching the series, and I remember that the Transformers series was one of those early series where there was a lot of talking and intrigue of, amongst the fight. Like they had little short bouts of fighting in the series, but the majority of the show was basically them talking.
The diplomatic process of being an Autobot and being a Decepticon.
And they did that in the new series that's on Netflix, but they did a better job of it.
Yeah, you're right, Brian. I can attest to Brian that new series on Netflix is really, really good. I need to go back and watch the rest of it. But me and Brian were watching it at the same time at first, and I was, because he told me, he was like, "Yo, that new series came out. It's amazing." And he had started, and I started a little bit, and I was like, "Yo, this shit is lit," and I just stopped, and I haven't gone back.
Yeah, but the issue is that it's very hard to do that in a movie. Because you're right. Where in a series you have, even though there's shorter segments, you have a bunch of those short segments. So you can take your time building it up over multiple segments. Movies, you maybe have 2 to 3.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
If the first one takes off very well, you maybe have 2 to 3 before people drop off eventually and go, okay, this is too boring. It's like you can't do that for the majority of the movie, and then they have like maybe 20 minutes of fight scene. The first Godzilla is your example of this. Godzilla had what the monsters themselves had a decent amount of screen time, but Godzilla had maybe 20 minutes of it. 20 minutes of it.
I didn't like
that. The name of the movie is Godzilla.
The first Godzilla was actual, just like, come on, guys.
It's like the majority of it was just humans talking and then dealing with Muto, which you had Muto in it for a good portion of the movie. So at least you saw monsters doing monsters thing for a good portion of the movie, but it wasn't Godzilla, and you still talk too much. So it's I was worried when Transformers was initially coming out. That was a concern in my mind, but then started seeing some of the previews, and I'm like, maybe this is actually going to be mostly explosions, and in which case I'm like, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I was like, yo, I was like, Optimus, yo, punch the shit out of Megatron. Yo, Megatron, hit that nigga back. Let's go. That's all I cared about, dude. Cam said his favorite character in Naruto will always be Shikamaru and Gaara. Yeah, I like Shikamaru a lot. Gaara's cool too.
They had, in my opinion, they had some of the most human backstories. Like Gaara today is one of my favorite characters in Naruto. Like I like Naruto, I like Kakashi, but above both of them is like it's Gaara, because I can see a very logical pathway that took Gaara from where he began to where we see him in the story.
I feel you.
He had the most human one. Naruto, where Naruto is just fun to watch, and he does have a similar backstory. Naruto kind of has that shonen mentality that's extremely rare in real life. You rarely see people have that. Despite whatever happens to me, I'm absolutely resilient and stuck in how I'm going to view this, how I'm going to view the world.
Yeah, it's disassociation when you see someone like that. You really see them as detached and disassociated from the real world.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel you.
So where Gaara was actually adapting to what was around him. Like he became violent because people around him were violent. It was self-preservation.
Yep.
And then on top of everything else, he had a fucking demon in him that was eating at him every night. He couldn't even go to sleep to come to, what would probably be more logical conclusions or other conclusions. Because it's not like there weren't other ways that he could have dealt with it. But taking into account that he was suffering from a constant lack of sleep, sleep deprivation.
He had the freaking worry about his own village, like people from his own village trying to kill him.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they were literally. And why were y'all trying to kill him? Oh yeah, we kept sending assassins on guard to make him swoller because he had to fight for his life every day. He'll be like, what? You're his family,
like, dude. What the hell?
Like, I get Gara's story because Gara's story seems more realistic and human. My suspension of disbelief for Gara is a lot lower than for Naruto, where it's like, okay. Because like, yeah, I can understand you making these decisions, but this is a lot that you're taking on and suddenly and basically pretending like it's not there.
Yep.
Like that's a problem in and of itself. Is like, because I've never seen anyone fully pretend something ain't there unless there's something completely mentally wrong with them.
Yeah, you just don't you don't relate to it. Yeah. And Max says, so then you'll hate Levi from Attack on Titan then? Funny enough, when it comes to Attack on Titan, there's not really a character that I even really care or like so much, right? Like, I'm not the biggest fan of Attack on Titan. I read it back in the day. Y'all know Attack on Titan is old as hell. I don't know if y'all know. The animated series is literally like a revival of Attack on Titan. I read it back in the day. Long ass time ago.
Yeah, I did. I read it too. Levi is a little better than Naruto in the sense that they don't try to hide his disassociation as nothing's wrong with him.
Yeah, and I think he was directly saying that in correlation to my Sasuke edgy character comment, which I mean, yeah, like Levi is kind of like that edgy-esque character too of Attack on Titan, but
I'm about to go blow up the village edgy. That's Aaron.
Yeah, like I don't.
Aaron, hello darkness, my old friend.
Yeah, like I don't really have any, like in general, to be honest with Attack on Titan, I don't really have any characters that I'm like, ugh, I hate you. It's more so the series that just didn't really capture me again, especially like watching the animation for the series. Beautiful. It's probably going to be the best anime of this year, but in general, I just don't vibe with Attack on Titan like that recently. And I think when I was reading it, I think I enjoyed it, but now I don't get down with it too much. Cam says, yo, Avatar The Last Airbender, he loves Zuko, Toph, and Katara. Yes, I love Zuko. Toph, I like Toph. Katara, I don't remember her well enough. Like, her struggles weren't my struggles, but Katara's cool. I don't think there's anybody I dislike in Avatar The Last Airbender except for Aang himself.
Oh, you dislike Aang?
Oh no, I hate Aang.
Like, I don't blame him. Like, I really did not like Aang, bro.
He's like, I'm cool with him being laid back and chill, but there becomes a point of where, like, the thing that I dislike in both Avatar series, responsibility gets to avoid their heads completely. Now, I like how Aang fleshed out and came around to it at the end. I'm cool with it. I think Avatar was a great series. The Last Airbender, that is. But just responsibilities just avoid them completely. And it's not like they don't make it make sense. They made it make sense in the Last Airbender. But I just, I don't vibe with it.
Like, how so? Give an example.
An example of what? Aang not being down for his responsibilities?
Because I know there are plenty of him not avoiding. Because first off, it starts off with him avoiding his responsibilities. The man ran away.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
Like, it starts off with it, so it's like, it's not like it was trying to hide that from Aang. But for you, it sounds like it's saying that, like, from a story perspective, the writers were purposely like keeping responsibility away from him. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm trying to understand what you mean by.
Like, they literally read it to where he's a character that avoids his responsibilities. He just doesn't want to accept them, you know? That's his character.
Yeah. Okay.
You get what I mean?
You hate?
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't vibe with that. Because it goes back to what we were even talking about with it coming to Naruto, where, you know, it's someone that is like, no matter how carefree you want to be, no matter how relaxed you want to be, you gotta accept, hey, the real world is the real world, dog. You're not gonna just be happy-go-lucky and then dollars fall into your pocket.
No, brother, real problem, John, could be solved with talk no jutsu, bro. You know.
I mean, hey, Naruto solves it with talk no jutsu. I accept talk no jutsu way better than saying, you know, my response. Like, sure, I understand Aang's struggle of, I didn't have a choice. I didn't choose this. I'm upset. I don't want this. I understand that struggle. I vibe fucking hard with that struggle. Like, I didn't choose this. Why do I have to do this? But there becomes a point of where it's like, all right, you got to step up and be a man, you know? Like, you got to step up and just, because it's either this or nothing. It's not like you have a choice of, I want to choose the other option of do this. Like, I'm sorry, life ain't fair, guys. You don't get a choice sometimes. And Aang kept going. It's not like he chose that direction once. Sure, he would come back around. That's why the series is good. Like, he would come back around and choose it. But I'm not saying I hate Aang as in I hate Aang and there's no redeeming qualities about Aang whatsoever. But it's just that in general default to release myself of responsibilities, because I guess it's because he's a monk nomad type person. But I don't think monk nomads are like that. I don't think the Buddhists are just like that type of mentality. I listen to people that talk about the religion and things like that they don't come to that default standpoint, and I don't like the representation that Aang had. But I love it. Last Airbender, but Zuko's the character that vibes with me the most. Anger, grew up, learned that that's not the way to do it, become better. And it's not because I was angry. I was pretty chill. There was a point of life where I became like the anti-hero, like I talked about during college days, of where I was like, yo, everybody in the world sucks. I hate people. And then I came around and I'm like, why do I hate people? I am people. And so here we are to where now I love people, because, you know, it's nothing else that you could do in life. It's literally that same thing of where I hate Aang for is I'm like, hey, I just got to accept responsibility. Like, it's not a choice. Just live my life or die. Like, and so I'm down for the Avatar: The Last Airbender in that sense. But, you know, let's not even go into I've already talked the whole talk about why I don't like Korra, and I don't think Korra is good. But Max says Zuko was his guy. It's hard to hate him. You didn't care for Goku even as a child. Naruto was cool, but you were with Neji, Shikamaru, and Kasame as your guys. Yeah, that's definitely fair. That's definitely understandable.
So when Neji first came on, Neji could eat a dick.
Dude, yes, he was an asshat when he first came on. He's literally self-righteous at first. I feel
like when I first saw Neji, I was like, look, I get that you have family issues, but that's I'm a big man. I'm big on family, so it's like you can be angry, you can yell, you can spite, but you don't take it as far as he did. And I was sitting there like, nah. Like, for as long as I know you, I want Naruto to put his foot in your ass every time he see you. Oh my gosh.
Like, I do like Neji's struggle now, because he did have that. It's not what, to be fair, like, you know, to give a little light to Neji, that bloodline shit was the code in his family is fucked up.
It's definitely fucked up. It's absolutely fucked up. But it's like, it's like your answer. When I learned the story, I'm like, but your answer to it was equally as fucked up.
Yeah, his answer to it is not a good answer. I agree with that. Just like the same thing. That's the number one reason why I hate Sasuke. Like, fuck you, Sasuke. That answer that you have to that is stupid.
Exactly.
It's dumb.
Leave Konoha, try to kill Konoha. Like, yeah, that'll solve your problem perfectly. Sasuke.
Like, kill a whole village. Like, kill the innocent to solve your problem. Like, dude, you what? Come on now. Think about this, dude. The dude that you're mad at is dead. The dude you're pissed at is fucking dead, yo.
Like I sympathize with him. When he first ran into Itachi, I sympathize because like Itachi, we found out the story is like
that, right?
Yeah, it's like you got to your rage, the source of your rage, only to find out that's not the actual source of your rage. He wasn't at fault there. It's like. And so it's like it's almost like a game of what is it? Not catch, chase, pick up. I don't know. Every time he got to it, it changed locations. It was like, fuck, now I gotta run all the way over there. Now I gotta run all the way over there.
Like Mario, his princess was in another castle.
Exactly.
Yeah, he had to go through a whole entire like RPG saga in order to figure out who his true anger was. And Sasuke at the end, after he became a little bit better, he came around. Like, but by that time, I had already checked. Like I had already checked out of Naruto, so I can't even like really talk about Sasuke at the end and afterwards, because all I know is that they were just, you know, magical wizards throwing like gigantic planet bombs at that point.
He was still kind of an ass by the end. Like, he changed, but like the change didn't come until Boruto. It was like Boruto was when we actually saw change Sasuke. At the end, he was still like, you know, this is where I like Naruto in a sense where it's a little bit more it's realism in how they depict character progression. Is like, you don't just have a fight or one epic fight and all of a sudden everything's peachy clean. Like, you know, they had that final fight, and while Sasuke, you know, gave up the thing we were most worried about, which is him attacking Konoha, it was like he still did not like that village. He's like, everything that village has done to me, all that pain that I've gone through living in that village with my past and everything, I still cannot let all of that go overnight. Fine, I won't kill it, because if I try to kill it, I'm gonna have to fight you again. And judging by this last fight, that's not gonna end well. So I won't attack the village, but at the same time, I can't forgive it, and I'm pretty sure the village isn't gonna get over me either. So it's like by the end of Naruto, he was better, yes, but still not good. So yeah. I was okay with that, because it's like that's more realistic than, hey, I won the fight, everything is perfectly fine, village on fire, everything is collapsing in the world, but you know what, I got my coffee cup sitting at this burning table, it's all fine.
Yeah, I don't like when a anti-hero or someone is defeated and then they just completely coerce over to the other side. Like I'm an advocate for change, right? Like I will support anyone's change, whether the change is in 30 minutes to an hour to 50 hours to a week, like however long it takes you to change. I advocate for your change, do your change. But when it comes to storytelling, I do like it for when it's more reasonable, or it's the thing that we see more in our lives. Like, it takes forever for people to change, but I support anyone's change regardless of how long it is, and I know it's not going to be perfect change. No change is perfect. That man Max says he also likes Ironhide. That's his mother effing guy. That man Ironhide from Transformers. Yeah, Ironhide is cool. Secondhand man.
I know that's
Sakura
probably
is,
but I hate Sakura.
Yeah, Sakura is the trope of hate. I personally don't even have any care about Sakura. I was just like, yeah, she's there in a couple of scenes, but she's just Sakura. Like, she's that female that's there because they want representation, which I don't have any say or thing for. What's up, Keenan? Welcome into the Strand, bro. How does it? That man Cam says that man said cut out humans and plot. I want to see hands being thrown. Yeah, when it comes to Kong and them, yeah, throw them hands, bro. I don't want to hear y'all talking.
Absolutely.
The man Cam says, I prefer talk no jutsu because Naruto actually tries to do it right and will do what he must to end, even if it fails. Aang is just too scared to be responsible on what his duties are in the Avatar The Last Airbender. And you meant to say Naruto will do the right thing. Yes, Naruto does. At the end of the day, Naruto is trying to do the right thing. That's the reason why I don't hate Naruto. I don't dislike him in any way, shape, or form. He was my favorite. Pretty much, he still is my favorite character. If I rewatch, maybe I'll change. That's why I said maybe it'll change. But Naruto is trying to do the right thing at the end of the day, and he has a struggle-worthy life. But I don't like Aang. I just genuinely can't, like, I don't like responsibility in a lot of cases in the past. Like, in the past, I hated responsibility. I was that Peter Pan-esque kid, boy to heart. I wanted to be a child for the rest of my life. And then everywhere I went, I kept hearing that you ain't old enough. And I was like, yo, fuckers, I'm gonna show y'all what it is to be fucking old enough. And now I'm on the opposite side of the spectrum. I can't wait until I'm fucking 40. I can't wait. I wish a bitch would tell me I'm not old enough and I'm 40 years old. Like, literally, I'm turning 30 this year. like people out here, like I work with older people at my job, so like they still talk to me like I'm a little child, but in retrospect to them I'm still super ass young. But in general, I don't even pay it no mind when people talk about me as I'm young. Like, get out of here, dude. I'm not young. I've been on this fucking green earth for fucking 30 years, bro. What you know? Like, and I try my hardest to not treat other people like that, to where people are a bit younger and things. The people, I respect someone being on this earth for 20 years, and I'm not saying I disrespect someone being on this earth for 10 years, but it is a point of time spectrum of where if you've been on this earth for 20 years, we see people leave this earth at 20 years in. Their time is their time. Respect their time. Just because their knowledge level is not the level of yours, I know plenty of 60-year-old dumbasses. Time is about how you spend it. It's not about just having the number at the end of the day. You can be level 99 in the RPG, but if your way to level 99 is just grab English is hard. If your way to level 99 is to farm the basic boss or basic enemy of the game, yo, like get out of here. Like those people that actually try to systematically do it a different way and learn the ins and out of the system, give us a little bit of credit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that invalidating your farm the basic enemy and you got to level 99, but if I'm sitting here planning out, yo, this spot is the next farming spot, yo, this spot is the farming spot here, and I get to level 50 and I'm still not at level 99, I'm not worse than you, bro. I'm just living in a different path. And I just haven't got there yet because experience of life takes time. Time is hard. Cam says Neji being a little shit was a early foreshadowing that he was gonna die eventually. Ouch. I'm sorry, Neji fans. Cam said it, y'all. Don't cancel me. Cam said it.
God dang it, Cameron.
Cam said it, y'all. He said, but he can't blame him for being angry at how the family system was, though I don't even think killing your own sister was gonna solve everything. Yeah, it's literally what me and Coach were saying. Like, literally his choices were kind of weird. Like, it's like, yo, your anger makes sense, your choices are weird, champ. Like, it's like, yo, maybe you should possibly rethink that. Maybe you need to. And that's what Naruto was saying, right?
It's like, oh, I'll show you a branch family. I'm about to kill my cousin on national TV. Y'all about to see who the branch family member is.
Like, god dang, my G, can you just show by school and stat performances? They'll have to accept eventually, and even if they don't, everybody else will accept. Your family just be in denial.
Yeah, everybody else know your family looking stupid.
This man Cam said, cancel me. I got nothing to lose. Nothing left to lose. Oh my gosh. Yeah, bro. You sound like that dude that was on that Pokemon Lover. I don't know if you guys check out this thing called Lover Host. It's hosted by this dude named Andrew on Twitch. Or is it Andrew? Whatever his name is. Anyway, Lover Host, you'll find him. And all of these top Twitch streamers and things go on that. It's a funny comedy show. It's not an actual Lover Host, like, care about it. There's some episodes that are weird, like get really close to seeming like that, but majority of them recently have been very funny. And Pokemon had one that's called Lover Host the Platonic Edition, so she could find a friend, not actual boyfriend girlfriend type thing that they kind of incentivize on the other ones. But nonetheless, the reason why I bring it up is because the one dude, he was a 2-viewer Andy, one of the contestants that was there for Pokemon. He literally, everybody else a big streamer. He was the only person that he's like, I got 2 viewers. That's what I do. I just stream to 2 viewers. That's about it. No subscribers on my YouTube channel, really. I got some YouTube videos. They were about to cancel this man because his videos were straight weird, champ. He had a video talking about Pokemon's feet. That's strange. That's strange. Don't do that. But I'm not saying do that.
Well, that is very strange.
But yes, cancel that man. He don't got nothing to lose. But don't cancel Cam. We love Cam. Cam's good. Keenan says,
Cam. Hashtag cancel Cam.
Oh my gosh. Keenan says, I'd be pissed if I was Neji too, because his teacher kept him back a year. That's a whole entire letdown. Then he goes in the tuning exams just to lose a fight. So he can never win. Just to lose a fight, he can never win. There's nothing happy about in Neji's life that they showed us. Yeah, pretty much. Like Neji's life was because of his family's system. The systematic system of Neji's life was definitely some like, dang, man. Like, and I kind of like, I somewhat like, the only reason why I didn't like Neji is because he's like a prick. All right, like that's why I didn't vibe with Neji so much. I've come to the point of where now in general in characters, like characters make choices that I don't like all the time. So like Neji making the choices that he made, and I'm like, hey, yo, come around, which he did come around, thankfully. But R.I.P. the boy died over a log, which I'm like confused about still to this day. But
it killed a bit many people with logs.
Right?
My question is, I have a lot of questions when they do that sacrificial dive. It's the thing that runs through my mind is like, couldn't you just, grab the person and kept moving?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Why is it always that you have to either A, stop in front of it, or B, throw the person out of the way and then stay there?
Piccolo had all the time in the world to grab Gohan out of the
Piccolo had all the time in the world to grab Gohan and then literally jump out the way.
No, he didn't even have to jump in the way. He could have just snatched.
Hey, it's okay. It's got to be dramatic, y'all. You got to feel for that character that you barely know.
No. But there's ways to do that. Like I've seen one where this guy essentially saved a kid by getting hit by a car. What he did was he jumped into the street. His feet wasn't touching the ground. So when he hit the person, all his momentum stopped and the person was thrown out. Physically, that makes sense. Yeah, there were other ways he could have possibly did it. He could have run out and grabbed her and pushed her, but apparently, judging by how hard he jumped, he probably couldn't have put that much force. Their legs would have got run over. His made more sense to me than say someone going and grabbing a kid and throwing them back in the other direction. It's like, if you have enough strength to grab the little kid and chuck them across the street back to where you came from, you probably could have grabbed them and stepped off into the other side of the street, because apparently that car was only coming from one direction. It's not like
you can definitely get them out of the way.
You both could have survived this. So the thing that always gets me with these sacrifices is like, how are you also dying with this person? It's like, you could have grabbed them and rolled out the way. You are Neji, who knows how to use the rotation fist. You're telling me you couldn't have deflected that thing slightly to the right and then pushed the person slightly to the left at the same time in one rotation?
Yo, so mind you guys, Naruto Shippuden was not for me. The moment Toby sat down and said he's about to reflect his Sharingan off the moon, I literally told my friends, yo, y'all are gonna tell me about this from this point forward. I'm not paying no more attention, bro. So at Naruto Shippuden, I'm very vague on it. So I bring that up to say, didn't Neji have air palms at the time of this? Can't he like make air puffy clouds with his hands? Doesn't he have
he could do air thrust? Yes, he did have air palm, which again, why didn't you just air palm her out the way? So many other options.
Like he could air palm her, the projectile, things like that, right?
Yeah, there was so many other options, but it's like, why was literally jump with your open back to something that could clearly, that you must have been able to look at and say, this is going to kill the person.
Hey, bro, he wanted to be Piccolo without Dragon Balls.
Oh my goodness. Cam said the only happy moment he could have gotten was if he lived to see Boruto and that other character that I can't pronounce the name of, Hyoirei, in the Boruto universe. Same for Itachi. If he lived to see Sadara, I think Itachi went out pretty happy though.
I'll like Itachi's sacrifice made a little more sense. Like
that man was living through suffering, right? He was just diseased, right?
Yeah.
Like Itachi's life was just a whole bunch of fucked up, because he had the order to kill his family, then found out that the person who ordered him to kill his family was essentially his enemy to begin with. He had to live with that because he couldn't kill all of it, so he left Sasuke alive, then took on the hatred of the entire village for doing it because he then got blamed for it.
But
it's like,
in general, we do get your point, Cam. You make perfect sense. Yeah, like the happiness, they would have got a mad happiness seeing the future being still alive, right? And Keenan says, yeah, coach, that's his biggest pet peeve, talking about characters sacrificing themselves. Yeah, they do it in so many things. Now, here's my take, right? This is the reason why they do it. I was talking to someone else about it. When it comes to film and things like that, when it comes to repeating things from before, and sometimes films and things go too far, but it's just like that epic scene that you see of the character turning on a bike and sliding a little bit distance back. You saw it recently in No More Heroes, and then other things like that. I'm pretty sure you guys can name. A lot of people will tell you that it's from Akira, and I am the person that is like, I want to be snarky and be like, no, that's actually from Batman. They're invoking the nostalgia of a moment that everyone knows.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they're doing when it comes to the sacrificial moment. They're invoking, even though you don't always correlate it directly to that, but like most people with this bike scene correlated to Akira. But again, it's literally from Batman. You can look back. Batman does that slide in fucking everything you could ever think of before Akira came out. So
the fact is that there's something preceding it that this is essentially reminding you of.
Exactly. Those moments are invoking nostalgia. Like if you're watching some anime, they're in that slice of life moment, and then someone puts their hands back and they say, you're immediately thinking they about to do a Kamehameha. Like immediately in your head, invoking the nostalgia of Goku doing a Kamehameha. So, you know, things like that. They're really trying to invoke nostalgia moments, and I think that death scene, there have been plenty of times in the past. I don't know where it began with the death scene thing. I think it's crazy, but they're trying to have that same nostalgic feeling and compassion that they had in that life sacrifice moment in their series as well. And I think they just need to stop it and do something better. Because one of the things that I know that it connected with me with, and I was like, yo, that was good. The last time that happened to me, I'm sorry, it was Yu Yu Hakusho. That life sacrifice, Yusuke Urameshi sacrificing his life, boy, that Yusuke is my boy.
It's not so much that they have to do something different. It's just that they have to do it better.
Yeah, that's something different.
At some point, you're going to come back over the same thing. Like there's many different ways to tell a story, but a lot of stories use basically the same elements. So it's just being able to use those elements, in a more consistent, how do I put this? I can't think of a better way to say it except just to use those elements better. It's like, if you simply cookie cutter the element because you knew it worked in one, but you don't understand how it worked or why it worked.
It goes back to what Ludwig said. Ludwig put it best when he's talking about content. Ludwig's a big Twitch content creator that is really, really good. It's simple. When it comes to content, people think a lot of times like these are the two things that frees up people. Freezing up people is, I can't do it as well as the original. I have to make a completely original idea. Those are the two things that really frees up people. But in general, people forget when it comes to content, what I just talked about, what me and Coach are talking about right now. The best thing when it comes to content is the yoink and twist, baby. You take something that has been done before and you put it in your own way and you do it your own way, but you literally yoink something from somebody else. You see that all the time online now. You laugh, you lose challenges. Those are some fucking popular ass videos.
Yeah, as long as you understand what it is that's making it work, you can do it.
You just take it and you twist it in your own way. It's good as hell.
Exactly.
Do it. Highly advised. Art does that all the time. All of our favorite art pieces. It happens so much. Van Gogh did it so much. All the time. I don't know where people think that their ideas have to be original. If we want to really nitpick, these things that we love, these stories that we're talking about, Naruto, they're not original, guys.
No, they're not.
They're just yoink and twist, baby.
Dude, all of the original Disney animated movies. All of the original Disney animated movies.
Assets, boy, baby. Yoink and twist, baby.
The setting is borrowed from someplace else, but the base story is a lot of time borrowed from freaking Shakespeare.
A lot of the animation reused. Yoink and twist, baby.
Yep. Lion King was what? What's that? Oh fuck, I'm terrible with my Shakespeare.
My baby boy.
I lost my name. But still,
just in general, I know Lion King. Beyond that, a lot of the Disney fairy tales aren't original. They're not original. Little Mermaid, we can go. They're grim fairy tales. Just retold.
True, they are.
Yoink and twist, baby.
Like you gotta. As long as you understand, again, this is proof. As long as you understand what made it work or what made
nothing's original.
How to do it, you can continue to copy, yoink and twist everything.
Yep, everything. Just take the content.
It'll always be good. It'll always seem fresh.
No one's gonna hate you for it either. They're not gonna look at you and be like, "You stole from this." And then the people that do say that, they'll get squashed on, just like the people who say that about Genshin Impact when it comes to Breath of the Wild. Like, yo, get out of here. Nobody fucking cares that Genshin Impact took that from Breath of the Wild. Good. We making good content out here, bro. Cam said Neji should have never let Naruto. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. Every time I hit it, I was just like, yeah, and.
Yeah, like, so what?
They took elements from Breath of the Wild. I'm like, I'm gonna be real with you. Almost nothing is original anymore.
Yeah, absolutely.
No. Yeah, it's like, so what? Like, it happens a lot of times in Black Stalking, especially in fighting games too. They'll be like, they took this mechanic from this other fighting game. So the fuck what? It's cool. Let me get that. I want to do that shit in this fighting game too.
Fireball in fighting games, like
I ain't
gonna be like, bro, they copied Ryu. He has a fireball, bro.
I literally don't care. Give me a Ryu in this fighting game. I want him here, please. Yeah. Like, dude, like, I don't care. A lot of times,
you know how many fighting games I know have a fucking Shoryuken?
Like, straight up, and that literally comes from Street Fighter,
not 3D.
Yeah, like, even games like Marvel games that aren't like played like Street Fighter characters have freaking DPs. It's like,
that is literally a functionality of the game. The yoink and twist, baby. Characters will have it, and they don't even do it with their fists, but it's literally the same concept. And it's just yoink and twist, baby. Cam says Neji should have let Naruto and shouldn't have ate that spike in the Ninja War. I mean, hello, Nine-Tails chakra literally comes with the faster regeneration process. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, if everyone could have actually logically thought that through, literally it would just be, hey, I don't care if I die, Sakura can pump my heart with her hand. That man Cam said, yeah, both of them had air palms, and Hinata had rotation as well. Both of them could have done rotation to save themselves.
At the end of the day, what we're saying is with that scene is that, like you're saying, if anyone had taken just a second to think, everybody would have made it out of there perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's like, it was literally just written for dramatic effect. He wanted us to care about some characters and lose some people.
It was written so Naruto would have to face the other possible answer to Toby's query, which was he looked at Naruto and said, you're going to make sure that no one dies. It's like, and this was essentially to force Naruto to face, well, what happens if someone dies?
I'm gonna show you that somebody that you care about gonna die.
Like, yeah, it's like it was literally that, because if Naruto had not faced that, he would have, he would have essentially continued on without that. Without that.
Didn't you already let a bunch of people die? Yeah, they no name ninjas. They don't matter. You didn't already let a lot of people die.
Yeah,
when Medora popped up with the freaking meteorite, a lot of people died. Naruto, what you doing?
Yeah, people just die. Like, people actually just die. You can't save everybody in these series, which is cool to know.
From a story perspective, they needed Naruto to be faced with, because he couldn't just be anybody, because clearly, again, everybody was dying. Like, Madara wasn't
that Naruto, whose name Naruto knew.
It had to be someone he was at least. He knew, because he wasn't close with Neji. He definitely.
I knew his name, Toby. I hate you.
They had what was it? 2 conversations in a fight. They had 2 conversations in a fight. That was it.
I went on all those filler missions with him.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, right.
Oh my, yeah. So it's like,
but I knew him.
So the only reason Neji died was because Naruto needed to be faced with, well, what if someone that you do care about died, and you can't, this isn't a matter of what if. It's like, it's happened. Now how do you deal with it?
Yep.
Like, and that's he essentially died for plot reasons. He died to a plot bullet. There was no avoiding it.
Literally a plot bullet.
Just like plot armor can save you from anything, a plot bullet will kill you regardless.
Yep.
Bro, the thing that be killing me is when people were like, bro, why they do ninja like that? That man died by a tree, and I was like, wasn't like one of the strongest ninjas in the entire Naruto universe? Didn't he kill people with trees?
Oh my gosh! But not to be fair, not everybody's the first Hokage though.
I mean,
we haven't seen
the first Hokage is the only one that really had trees. Everybody else who had trees are using his cells.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because they want to be swole like him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And to be completely fair, it's like no, we're not arguing about him dying to the tree being stupid. It's like no, if he got hit by that, yeah, it makes sense that it should have killed him. What we're arguing is that he shouldn't have been hit in the first place.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been hit by that log. Like there's some moves of like it's the slow move in a fighting game or in some video games when you're fighting a big boss and you're like, oh yeah, that move is slow as hell and you should avoid it at all costs. But it's not hard to avoid. You'll just get out of the way. And then your friend's like, why do I need to avoid it? Because your life will disappear. like simple as that.
It's like the whole purpose of that move is to make sure you don't sit here beating on the boss with your balls up in his face for the entire match. It's like give him space, and if you don't, you're going to die.
Yeah, and like reactionary time is the thing that they put into place when it comes to something like that. Well, with those scenes where they're like, they didn't have enough time to escape the way, so thus they had to take the blow, blah blah blah, this, that, and the fourth. And
some of the better ones, but that's not the case with Neji. You're telling me this ninja. You're telling me this ninja who can see the flow of your chakra and can shut off your chakra the instant you decide to use it. Didn't have enough time to react. What?
I mean, it is Toby, one of the strongest ninjas in that series, using one of the.
Which is why it would kill him. Using
one of the strongest ninjas in the world's technique.
Which is why it would kill him. Yes, but not why he couldn't see that shit coming.
Yeah, and get out the way, like not deflect it. Maybe I don't know. Nonetheless, that man Neji died over a piece of wood. And shout outs to the writer because he created a moment to where everybody, still talks about to this day. But we could have killed a better character like Kiba. Fuck him. I'm kidding.
I'm over here wondering what made him make trees one of those strongest things in the entire Naruto series, bro. Like, what's one of the strongest things in your world? Trees.
Hey man, Gaia's known to be strong in a lot of series, but you right, the specific depiction of trees is kind of like okay.
Who is he? He's the god of Shinobi. What did he use? Trees.
Yeah.
Wood.
He killed people with trees.
Yeah.
Mother Nature, bitch.
To be fair, what essentially made him the god of Shinobi was the fact that no one could kill him because he just regenerated.
And he killed a tree.
Tree technically can grow back from a lot of damage. It's like as long as the roots are still alive, you still have a tree.
You're right. If you don't cut down a tree completely, it can recover.
Yeah, so it's like if you're looking at it from that perspective, trees fit him perfectly. But it's like, yeah, I do understand where it's like, wait, your weapon of choice is wood.
Yeah.
Of course, though, when he does actually pull out the wood, and then you see what is essentially something bigger than a mountain walking towards you with 10,000 hands, it's kind of understandable why it's wood. It's like it really doesn't matter what he made it out of at that point. It's like he could have made it out of feathers. It's like it's a gigantic feather with 10,000 hands, bigger than a mountain.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, one of the most dangerous ninjas was that girl with paper, Toby's second-hand girl.
Yeah.
To be fair, she did blow up paper, but she will cut you with paper and stuff like that. So you can depict non-lethal things in very lethal ways.
Yeah, with enough imagination, anything can kill.
Yep.
He made an ocean out of paper. That was when I was done with her.
Oh my gosh.
She fought Toby and she opened up the ground and it was what looked like a mile of paper. I was like, what? Wait, what? She said to be banished. I shall banish you to the paper oblivion.
Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely
totally
right.
pulled that bullshit and said, "Look, I'm just gonna disappear for small periods at a time."
Oh my gosh.
I'm broken. So yeah, bye. I'll be back.
It's like, I calculated you can only pull that phantasm for 5 minutes at most. It's like, yeah, but what if I do it in pieces? I mean, yeah, I'll lose an arm, but I can grow those back.
Oh my gosh.
I got Hachirama sales, bro. Hachirama sales for everybody.
I was so pissed when he survived that and said that shit. I was like, what? Yo, he beat pure preparation with pure tenacity. I was so mad.
Yo, literally those fights on Shippuden is something else, man. Like I'm not hating on Shippuden in any way, but man, that thing went beyond my taste for real quick. That man, I'm telling you, Toby ain't had to tell me twice, bro. He just told me once. I'm gonna reflect the Sharingan off the moon, and I was like, oh, yep, I'm good. Peace.
Yeah, that
like,
I'm not gonna lie. When I heard that first two, I was kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was kind of dumb. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I was like, yo, we fading. We good on this. We had our time. I well enjoyed.
My plan is to put everybody to sleep.
Like,
that's how you're gonna save.
I felt like that with Bleach after Aizen, bro. But I was just like, bro, I got to, bro. I'm
yeah, you already committed.
I gotta see the end now.
yeah. I'm not gonna lie. That's what kind of got me watching the rest of it too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I stopped after Aizen. It's not because I hated what came after Aizen. I just saw, like, literally they were like, yeah, there's more after Aizen. I was like, there's more? Well, whatever. And so I never went back. We just haven't been back. Bleach is one of, like, the parts that I've watched of Bleach. I enjoy Bleach. I don't think it's anywhere near perfect, but I enjoy Bleach. I have some of my favorite characters are actually from Bleach, but no sir, Bob. We ain't going back. I haven't even been tainted by Bleach just yet. So guys, what we're about to do from this point is we about to step on to the next part of where I play some Loop Hero. We can continue talking here. I'm gonna chill at this table here, but I'm about to play some Loop Hero. I can tell you that right now. Your boy has been fiending for some Loop Hero. Let me pause that Persona music, get this good Loop Hero music in here. Thank you guys for tuning in for the talk that we have done, where we've talked about a bunch of stuff here. We talked about so much stuff. We've gone to anime, DC was the main point. We were talking about the Justice League Jack Snyder film. Remember, get your popcorn for Thursday. Get ready. Watch it on your Thursday, your Friday, your Saturday, your Sunday. You're coming back Monday. We talking about the actual film outside of just a trailer. So now, let's chill out, guys. Let's play some Loop Hero and continue talking about other stuff. Yeah, I hate Bleach. I'm kidding. I love Bleach. Bleach is cool.
Dang, my brother.
No, Bleach is cool. Bleach is cool. I'm just messing. The
only issue with Bleach is that a lot of the characters that I did care about, I wish they expanded on more.
That's fair.
Specifically, like the captains. Like I really wanted them to expand more on the captains. It's like Bleach was sort of like on this beeline towards, you know, Ichigo's resolution essentially. So it's like I understand the captains were essentially background characters, but I was taking up. I liked a few of the captains more than I liked the main cast. So it's like I really wish they kind of expanded on them more in the actual story than, you know, in side pieces that you'd have to get through extra content like those extra lore books and stuff. So it's like I kind of wish they did more. Like I found out I recently I've been watching some more like videos on the Bleach characters and people doing conversations about them because they actually went and got those extra content, so they were talking about it. I'm sitting there going, yeah, I really did like these characters, and these characters have really interesting backstories. For example, the fourth captain, Hana, what's her name? The medical captain. Forgot what her name was.
I know who you're talking about. I don't remember her name though.
Yeah. I'm just gonna call her Minazuki for right now because that's the name of her sword, which is part of what I like about her because her freaking sword has a dual personality. That's like her.
Yeah.
It's I don't know if anybody cares, but spoilers. She used to be the first Kenpachi.
Yeah, I know. I read all the Bleach.
Oh, she used to be the first Kenpachi? That's actually dope.
The very first Kenpachi. Captain of the 11th Squad, she was the first one to hold that title. And technically never actually passed it on because nobody killed her or beat her.
What you do? Just quit?
Basically, yeah. She after she the way the story went was when she first met while she was the Kenpachi, she basically became bored like Naruto, not like Naruto, but like Saitama, except worse. She was using her position as an excuse to go around and just kill people, right? Because she was bored. She couldn't find anybody who was strong enough to fight her. So she was literally just going through doing what she called purges, go and purge villainy. And it didn't matter what you did. If it was even the smallest crime, she would essentially drag you out in the middle of the village and beat the hell out of you and kill you.
Damn.
Would fight you to the death. Yeah. Because she was bored. She couldn't find anyone strong enough. And then one day, while she was standing next to a pile of bodies about twice her height, Kenpachi, as a kid, showed up on top of that pile and fought her, and nearly killed her. And then from that day on, she was like, my sole purpose is to use my blade to get this kid stronger. And in psychologically saying that to herself, she lost her will to really pull her sword for any other reason. Like if it wasn't to fight Kenpachi, she didn't want to pull her sword. So she switched over. It was that day where she switched over from being the first captain of the 11th Squad to being the captain of the 4th Squad. Or joining the 4th Squad. I don't know if she became the captain the same day, but she quit that squad and joined the 4th Squad. Maybe part of it is because she also knew she wasn't the strongest because Kenpachi almost killed her. Like the only reason she beat him is because Kenpachi realized, oh shit, this is the first time I'm having a real fight. Like they were kindred spirits. They were too strong for anything around them. And when they fought each other, it was the first time they felt alive because they found someone who could make them fight to their fullest. Kenpachi almost won and said, oh no, I don't want to kill this person. And then from that day, he had put a subconscious block on his ability. Like Kenpachi is always holding back. Even when he says he's serious, he's actually holding back because of that fight he had with Minazuki. Right? He didn't want to kill her because he knew almost subconsciously if he did, he would never find another fight like her. So out of fear of losing that person, he put this mental block on himself. And then she almost out of I don't even want to say respect or something, but it's like she decided she wasn't going to use her blade only against Kenpachi, and the resolution that they basically came to at the end of the series was her repeatedly fighting and killing Kenpachi in order to make him release those barriers. Because the only time one of the strange things about Kenpachi's character development is that every time we see Kenpachi seemingly stronger than he was before, and almost no time or no training has gone by because we know Kenpachi doesn't train. Kenpachi just walks around and fights whoever's near him. And outside of Ichigo and some of the captains who all refused to fight Kenpachi, that Kenpachi could really fight to a limit that would give him training. So it's like, where is Kenpachi getting strength from? It's because when he does fight and nearly dies from it, his mind releases one of those restraints. Like Kenpachi would always fight. One of the comments they said was Kenpachi always fought with one hand on the sword and refused to use his empty hand to do anything with.
Yeah, he did that versus Ichigo.
Yeah, it's like, but he started dropping that. With Ichigo, the thing with Ichigo's fight was he fought Ichigo and only thought of his sword as a tool. It's like he he refused to try to learn his sword's name or use his sword any other way aside from as a a beating stick. After that fight with Ichigo, he's like, huh, maybe there's something to this swords have a name or swords have a soul thing, because he beat me. He legitimately beat me. And the only he definitely wasn't physically stronger than me. So the only thing, like, I can't sit here and say that he wasn't strong because he wasn't physically strong. He beat me, which means he is stronger than me. So maybe there's something to it.
Yeah.
Now, and the next time he shows up, he's a little more conscious of his weapon. He has this. I think the next fight we see him, the next serious fight we see him in, is with Noitora, that insect dude. And part of that fight, he's like, "Look, I always like fighting, with my own style, because I don't really care about fighting styles and stuff like that or being fancy." But it's like, I remember training in kendo with the old man, and the one thing he said that made sense was, swinging with two hands is stronger than swinging with one. He put two hands on his sword and literally swung a freaking crater into the ground. Like, and the mental block there was basically not wanting to use any other style that's essentially not his, like not wanting to adapt. So he went in during that fight where he almost died. He broke the mental barrier of adaptability. And now, whenever he's in a fight, it doesn't matter what style it is. He'll use whatever will get him the victory. And again, it's a slow progression, but you do see it over his character arc, and it's at the end where they finally explain, he has a mental block, and the only way to get rid of it is by him coming near death and then slowly releasing it. So it's like, well, since I was the one who put that mental block on you by scaring you into thinking you were going to lose your only challenge, I'm going to be the only one capable of helping you bring it back. Because one, not only am I the strongest one here who can fight you to that extent, but I also have the ability to heal you after all of those killings, which is what she did. They locked them in a room for who knows how long, and they fought hundreds of times, her killing him every single time and then bringing him back to life until the final fight where he finally killed her.
Oh goodness, really?
Yep. Yeah. And I'm sitting there going, holy shit, the entire time. I was like, I wish I knew this earlier. Like, I wish you guys, he did it deliberately. When you look back at the whole story, you can see how deliberate he was in the pacing of that side story. But I wish he delved more into those characters.
Yeah, that's something that I can always wish in like certain stories. Is like, dang, I wish I got to see more of this character.
Yeah.
This man, Coach, talking about Kapachi again. He was talking about Kapachi before.
When?
Yeah, he said when. You probably talked to Devontae one night about Kapachi. What's up, Devontae? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it, bro? How goes that at work? I know it's nowhere near perfect, but tell me it's at least all right.
I don't remember. Did I actually talk about it?
Oh my goodness! Now you said, Coach, on a. Did I do this before, Spree? Coach said, I do not recall talking about the boys Kenpachi. You said work is a chaotic storm. Is it because people got stimulated, Devontae? Shout out to those people that got stimulated and you got your check. I'm still waiting on mine to hit my bank account, but I figured as much would happen because it's, you know, big banks are big banks. Said we talked about Kenpachi that day. He was talking about Escanor. Ah, there you go, Coach.
I remember the Escanor talk, but I don't remember all the details I talked about.
I see. There you go. That's when you talked about the boy Kenpachi.
Who's the most powerful? Everybody knows you're in my world. don't like that any villain chose.
Dude, Coach, you think we killing Bone Master tonight?
Oh no, absolutely. But someone's going to die before the end of it.
Oh my goodness. You think death has to ensue?
Oh, someone's going to die. We're running. We're not just running into any fight. This is a okay. The way, because I remember when you had asked me this at the start of the stream, my brother was next to me and was talking to him about it. So essentially, our boss progression level, you can kind of look at how it's going. Right, the first boss was the deer. His minions were deers. His minions are extremely passive. They don't have an attack. They just run away. So of course, when you get to the boss, he has no minions. It's just him. You have to kill his deer to get to him. Right? Second boss, Treant, that ant dude. His minions are the greylings and the grey dwarves. You have to kill grey dwarf brutes to get to him. Right? So you have an idea of progression, and in his fight, he was actually able to summon some of his minions. We did have a couple of grey dwarves running around us as we were fighting him.
You're right.
Now we're going to
mainly those roots.
Now we're going to this dude, who is apparently a slime. You found slime. Probably have to kill those slime to summon him, and odds are he's going to summon those slime. In fact, I think was it Devontae or you who looked it up and found out that he does summon slime in the middle of that fight?
Might have been Devontae. Devontae says was basically explaining perspectives for me and shows you didn't watch it all. You didn't watch all the way through, and Bone Mask scares him. Dang, Devontae, why does Bone Mask scare you?
Probably because he's going to be summoning a crap ton of those slimes who all drop poison the moment you get within range.
Fair.
Even with the anti-poison potion that will reduce that ridiculous 4 health to tick until 1 health to tick, it doesn't stop the poison, which means you're going to constantly be ticking, and if we're constantly being chased by those slime while trying to run from the boss and attack him, and they're all producing that poison gas, at some point someone's going to run through the gas several times. Someone's probably going to not have their poison up initially, or someone may not put it up in time because it may take us longer than 10 minutes to kill it. Because that end boss took us a lot longer than we were expecting. And we were going in there expecting to just murder him, and then we were like, whoa, that's a lot of health. And then he started doing the Ansem stuff.
You're
which
right.
made it even longer because the bulk of the time after that, we were just running.
You're right. So, you're absolutely right. You say he summons slimes. Yeah, Devontae gets PTSD because of the slime.
Yeah, I'm expecting at least one person to die because someone, and 2 poison being the majority. I don't think anyone's going to get hit ridiculously and then die to some some physical attack, unless it's something stupid they gave the slime, like you can do a hose of slime and hit people with it. I think what people are going to die to, if when at least one of them die, is to poison. Like I'm betting at least one person dies to poison. I don't know who. I'm not going to call out anybody. I'm betting at least one person dies to poison.
That's fair. It's probably gonna be me, but it's okay. Yo, poison is that thing that, boy, that junk murders me. I can't even front and act like I don't get tabbed up by poison. Poison tabs me up, man. Like it literally does its thing and takes me out. There's no fronting it. I don't know why. I've always been, I guess the plague has been Pokemon days, but I've always been plagued by poison, I guess I could call it.
No.
And it's nothing in general against poison, to where like I've had to learn to use it in order to be able to deal type levels.
Yeah.
Devontae said we need to make more healing potions. I'm not against it. I'm all for it. Healing potions are definitely important to me. Yeah, they're just definitely important to me. There's nothing stopping me from wanting to make those either, because like essentially I have those resources and I'm like, what else am I going to use it for? That's how I look at those resources right now at this very moment. Guys, we're about to die. I'm over here trying to live my life through my run. And we're almost at the last road. And I don't think there's anything I can do to really get chunky enough. Let's see. Is that a gargoyle? Oh, I'll never get to see because I murdered it so quickly. Dude. The big thing that I think that we will definitely need is poison resist potions. As poison resist potions are definitely something that'll help us, because as Devontae's fear, we won't die to the poison, or Coach's fear more so, and Devontae's fear because he fears the slimes, and that's the main thing that slimes do, right? Like, we won't lose to poison as much. I got I got a forge now, guys. Now we can forge more equipment in order to become stronger throughout the expedition. We start off with basic equipment now. Yeah, we're not upgrading that at all, though. All right, let's run this expedition one more time, and then we're probably going to get on some Valhiem. You down to play some Valhiem, Coach?
Yeah.
Oh, this is what it is to start off with basic gear. Nothing that I see as necessarily important. Maybe it helps. And healing potions, we can make the healing potions with blood bags. Funny enough, the healing potions with blood bags are actually super good. We just haven't done that. The minor healing potions essentially are what they are. And I like healing potions a lot. Like I want, now that I have a stronger weapon, I should be able to I can even make my weapon even stronger, and I'm gonna do that when we turn on, because we're at the point of where we just need to be strong enough to kill said stuff versus like I care about us keeping iron to a point of where we can give everybody everything that they need. But I do think back to what even Devontae was saying, where it's like, hey man, there's a point of where we need to do enough damage too, and it's something that is sometimes forgotten about when you're playing a game. You also, not only do you need to live, but you also need to kill the thing that you're fighting.
Yeah, otherwise it just becomes a battle of attrition.
Yep, and most of the time in games, the battle of attrition you will lose to the NPC.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like Bravely Default cough a little bit, because Battle of Attrition, I played a Battle of Attrition in Bravely Default. I literally take like 5,000 turns against the boss just for me to one-shot the boss with the ultimate last surprise. But that's what was, you know, generally fun for me in Bravely Default. Yo, these spiders avoiding my attacks are getting on my nerves. I need to get some water. Yeah, this game Loop Hero is actually pretty dope, pretty fun. The only problem is I don't like, and the thing that I like about it, well, not that I like about it necessarily, but the only thing that bothers me kind of is I have no clue what the hell I'm doing, really. I'm figuring it out as I go, but there's just so many things that I could learn in order to refine my play. I feel like I'm making bad moves. Like maybe I shouldn't make this mountain because it summons a harpy. The harpy actually might cost me the run. I don't know what is the damage? Magic damage even contributes to it. I just do swings. I don't think I do any type of magic damage. Okay. But yeah, I really want to get to kill that bone mass in order for, after murdering bone mass, we finally get the luxury of finally getting silver. Like that's the biggest thing that has been holding us back, is we don't have silver.
With an efficient way to farm that thing, we could just run down and keep killing him.
Who?
The boss. If we can come up with an efficient way to farm him, we can just repeatedly kill him.
What does killing him multiple times do for us?
You said he drops silver.
What boss?
As well as the I thought does he not drop silver? I thought he also dropped silver along with the item to help us find it.
No, I don't know if he dropped silver.
Oh shit. Well, I'm talking out my ass then. Never mind.
Nah, I mean you might be spot on. I genuinely don't know. All I know is that he does drop the bone mass item. Dang, man.
I said it because I thought someone else had said it during in the group chats we were having. So if no one else said it, then yeah, I'm talking out my ass.
Oh my gosh. It's all good. Hey, well, I died on that run on Loop Hero, unfortunately. But let's start up some Valhiem. It's time for adventure time. Let's start up some Valhiem. I'm about to pull up the game. I'm gonna get some water, you know, get myself on the up and up, and lay ready. All right, let's get it. Let us change the title of Le Stram. Cool. Updated. Same password as always. All right, cool. Everyone, take a moment, get up, stretch thy legs. Let me make sure I'm in a safe spot. I don't remember where I logged out. So I think I just logged out last night because me and Coach hopped on Genshin, disregarding where I was, and it could be dangerous.
Yeah, I was in the house, so I'm fine.
Oh yeah, I'm in a house. It's technically fine. I'm asleep real quick, but wait, what? Wait, where the hell am I? Oh, I'm over on Cyndaquil. Cool. It's definitely fine then. Cool. All right, I'm about to grab that stuff. I'll be right back. Give me 2 hot seconds. The game is up, Coach. Log in. Okay. We are hither. We return with the power. Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum. All right, guys. So much has been done. We found the merchant. We have Le Merchant. We've been over there. We have a teleporter set up over there by the merchant. Leslie has set up our town in a pavement way. That's what tricked me originally. So I thought I was on my pretty much there's this new point that we set up but down by the boss. You guys don't remember, Leslie was having a lot of issues riding on the boat and with things loading up, dealing with riding on the boat. So in order to make it easier, we just made a teleporter down by the boss, and we're going to use that as a base for that area down there. And so we have a lot of stuff going down. The world is expanding. We're about to take the next step from iron to silver. It's happening, guys. It's a happening. Only problem, we're running low on food.
I mean, we are essentially a small army, so.
We have a lot of honey, though.
Oh yeah, we have a bunch of honey.
Hell of honey. I didn't think honey would be this productive. We have the ability to fish as well.
Oh, I have to try that out because I didn't try that out. Well, I still got to finish the dock. I got to finish the dock. Dock is being upgraded.
Making a better dock. I tried to upgrade the house, but
what'll be great is that the dock will have the ability to make more boats on it, so.
Ouch.
Well, all right then, guys. I'm about to head out here.
All right, bro. Thank you for coming through and chatting with us, as always.
No problem, no problem. All right then, guys. Y'all have a good one.
You too, buddy.
All right, man. Good night. What am I doing? I'm clearing my inventory. That's first and foremost. Raspberries. Mushroom. Dandelion.
Doo doo.
Internets to anyone who knows that theme song I just hummed.
Wow. Let's see. Yo, is cooked fish the same as cooked meat? Pretty much. Just slightly more health and less stamina. What the hell? Since fish is so much more annoying to get, I was expecting it to be some actual better source. But it's not. It's literally sitting in the about the same category. You just sacrifice a little bit for one versus the other. I wonder if we can farm Leslie's farm, but we need that agriculture thing, I think. And I don't want to take all her seeds and not return. Because carrot soup is a necessity at this point.
She has over 100 seeds right now.
Really?
Yeah.
On her farm?
Yeah, the last I heard, she said she had over 100. It was either 100 carrot seeds or 100 of the turnip seeds that she basically just planted like a whole. She has a whole field planted over there.
Yeah, I'd assume it'd be carrot seeds over the onion because she just got the onion more recently.
Okay. Yeah, so she said she had over 100 of them.
Great goodness.
Yeah, she's going.
So do you turn a carrot into carrot seeds?
No, you just let the plant fully grow.
And does it merit the plant still, or does it just only give the seeds?
Only gives the seeds. So when the plant grows halfway, you can get the carrot. When the plant grows fully, you give up the carrot, but you'll get, I think it looked like 3 seeds per plant.
I see. Okay.
What the hell is hitting? You know what? Before my dock falls apart underneath my feet.
There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in a row. Could have just looked in my pockets. I'm a dumbass. This gets 8 rows. Yeah, I'll leave her with you know, that. Beautiful 30 times 3 is 90.
Yeah.
So yeah, 90 seeds to plant back down. I think that's good. Oh, that's one more row.
Fucking kidding me, really?
What's going down, Coach?
As I finish repairing the bridge, it immediately starts raining again. I literally put the last hammer down and repaired the whole bridge, and then it starts raining again.
Yo, she got a lot of turnips. Maybe that's what maybe she was talking about turnips for real though.
Turnips, there you go. I didn't remember if it was turnips or onions. I just know it was. She had. I know I looked over at the second field, and I was like, wow, it's a whole lot of that one too.
Yeah, this second field is like goddamn on the turnips for real though. Oh Jesus. Oh, what? Shit. And I'll leave the rest. Tight. All right, let's see what it takes to make turnip stew and stuff. The stew of turnips, guys. That's what we're getting down on. And the stew of carrots. What the? Okay. Cauldron. That's where we go. You guys notice coaches moved the beds. We now have a new organization to the front room. Beds are now in the bedroom. Back here. Back yonder. We got bedroom. Why do we have a door to this, coach?
No.
Why do we have a door to the bedroom?
Force a habit, honestly.
That is fair.
I was kind of running into the same issue with that door that I was running into, the hallway door. It was when it be open in certain ways, it would block, and I'm sitting there like,
you're in the way.
Yeah, like I didn't care as much for that door because there's nothing else down that hallway. But if we ever do put something else down that hallway, that door is going to be immediately annoying.
Yeah. I straight feel that. Cauldron takes raw meat in order to make turnip stew. What's raw meat, or what's turnip in compared to sausage stuff? So sausage gives 60 health, turnip stew gives 50. Sausages give 40 stamina, while turnips give 50. So it's a 10 difference. It lasts the same amount of time. Heals 1 less a tick compared to sausage as well.
So essentially, sausage is the better one, and it makes sense. You gotta fight a Draugr to get sausage.
Yep, and sausage, or I wonder how many does one of this merit? I think it's 1-to-1 like the other stews, right?
Possibly, I wouldn't know. But either way, basically, if you don't want to fight Draugrs, that's not a bad
alternative.
Yeah, if you're trying to avoid fighting Draugrs, but if you're already fighting Draugrs, just go with the Draugr.
Yeah, sausages do seem better to me. Now it does seem better than carrot soup, however, because carrot soup only gives 20 health, but it gives 60 stamina now, but it lasts 150 or 1,500 seconds. So I think I'm gonna take it over carrot stew for the most part.
It gives better stamina, or
yeah, stamina is 50, or it gives 1 less stamina, I think, or 10 less stamina, but it gives 30 more health.
Okay,
and lasts 100 more seconds and heals the same amount.
Yeah, so that's actually a better trade-off.
And it does 3, just like that one, or carrot soup. It costs 30, or excuse me, 3 turnips per 1 meat.
Okay, yeah, that's a better trade-off.
Like that puts a heavier cost on our actual raw meat, but our raw meat is literally, we just have to farm raw meat when it's time to get raw meat. It's not difficult per se.
Yeah,
just
we're just gonna murder the deer population. That's all.
Yeah, and they respawn infinitely. They'll be okay. Don't come attack my stream, Peter. Or actually, Peter, make a post about me. You'll make me more popular.
What's hitting my fucking dock right now? Hold the hell up. Is it the boat? Tell me it's the boat. Please tell me it's the boat so I can stop panicking.
It's the boat. I'm telling you this because you asked, not because it's true. Just saying.
It was a rhetorical request. I didn't actually want the answer because I knew it would be a lie.
I see. Here's to looking out for your boy.
Thank you. I do appreciate it though.
Yeah, yeah. I'm here for you. Looking out. Got the back. All right, cool. We're gonna food. Let's get this out of my pockets. I don't want to go fishing. Let's get these out of my pocket. Not equipped.
It's a requirement. Okay, gotta go cut more wood.
Okay. Let us see. Oh, let me upgrade my mace. My macers. Hey, where's the forge at? Oh. I don't have to walk far anymore. Thought you made the workbench level 4 or level 5.
I did. What's up? What's missing? It should still be level 5.
Or you made the workbench level 5. I thought the forge. I thought we made the forge level 5.
No, just the workbench.
Wait, no. No. The workbench is level 5 because I made it level 5. Actually, it's missing something now. It's actually missing the tanning rack. Let me get that.
Oh, I didn't move the tanning rack after I moved the workbench. No, the tanning rack is. Oh no, yeah, I'm sorry. The forge we made level 5. So yeah, what happened with the workbench then? Yeah.
The forge is not level 5 right now for some strange reason.
Okay, so I'm coming back. Let's figure this out.
Oh, why is this? Why did I not get 10 wood from breaking this? I mean, I'll just get wood elsewhere, but that's a little weird, champ.
Oh, okay. All right, you guys got this. I have no stamina. Let's switch to bow. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Cool. Workbench back to level 5. Now for the forge. I don't know why this is not level 5. What item do we have in here that upgrades the...
So the bellows should be there.
Yeah, the bellows are there.
Anvil should be there.
Anvil's there.
Water bucket should be there.
The cooler's there.
What else? Because those are the only 3 things I knew were attached to it that I moved.
The grinding wheel. Where's the grinding wheel?
Oh, it's still. Oh, I didn't move the grinding wheel. It's still over by the stone bench.
That's why. The grinding wheel is the last piece.
Yeah. Wherever you put it has to have a clear line.
Yeah, I'm about to put it on a shelf.
They want to lower it. There you go. That'll work.
There's a bam. Workbench level 5, baby. We did it.
Repair. Nope.
Okay. I don't know why it took a... Oh, what the hell? It took way more than I thought it would to upgrade that.
What are you upgrading?
I just upgraded my iron mace to get it to where we can murder stuff extremely quickly. And
okay.
I mean, it's maxed, but god dang, that took a lot of iron.
As soon as I finish the dock, I gotta go look up more copper. I know I have 2 more mines over on the west side of the island, so I'll go hit those because I need to upgrade my gear.
Cool. Do the thing. Get as ready as possible. We're stepping stones away.
Arrow-wise, we're fine. I'll restock my fire arrows before we leave.
I need firewood.
Ice arrows, poison arrows.
It's nighttime. You ready to sleep? Or you're out in the world. You're good.
How much time do we have before day? What's the moon?
You said what?
I was wondering how much time we have before daylight.
I don't know.
Can see? I'm trying to see the moon and see which way it's going. We don't have that long.
Yeah.
We probably got maybe 5 minutes. Minute. I don't know. We don't have that long. The moon's has crossed the sky for the most part. What the hell is that over in the distance? Is that you? Tell me that's you. That is you. Lord.
Oh my gosh.
What, you weren't moving like an enemy, which is what was throwing me off. I thought it was a skeleton at first, and I'm like, no, that's not how skeletons run. What the hell is that, and why is it moving so weirdly?
Got him. Yaga. We sniped them, boys. Yo, Chris made the awkward house in front of our house.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, that shack that you see up there.
I thought that was a watchtower.
Not the one far down the road. The one far down the road.
No, I knew that. I know that's Leslie's watchtower. I thought that was a second watchtower.
No. That's Chris's house.
I mean, but why though?
Bro,
why so close?
He wanted to, you know, build his own house, and his dreams came true.
I mean, but you have one like right? I don't under. I mean, but why so close? Like that's my question. Just like why? Never mind. I'm thinking too hard. I'm
yeah. You're about to hurt yourself trying to inquire on the mind of Chris Sanfamon. Stupid pig.
Oh, I need more core wood. All right.
Oh, I need it. I literally need fine wood. Left the house for that. Let's attack in the gate.
Fine wood. It's morning. No, it says I feel cold. It's not morning yet. It's almost morning.
Yeah, it's about to be. Sun is rising.
All right.
Day 200, boys. We'd have made it 200 days. That's what I'm gonna title my series. I made it 200 days in Valhiem, dying billions of times, but no death. We'll claim 0 deaths.
We'll claim 0 deaths.
We shall claim 0 for the death number. Whatever.
All right, there we go.
Is there any purpose for an iron axe? That's what I wonder. Should look it up. Ouch. Oh, I don't care about that. Just want fine wood. Get this out of my inventory.
Right. Got you 12 pieces down here by the dock.
Okay, dope. Jesus.
Make that 19 pieces by the dock.
Cool, yeah. Oh, where the hell am I going? Chris had me running at his caddy shack, but I thought I was actually running somewhere important. Where the hell are all the feathers?
Downstairs. I know there's a stack downstairs.
Nah, I just looked down there.
Middle chest? No. Chest? Was it top chest? Should be top chest left side.
Oh, I'm
Top
stupid.
left.
I'm stupid. I see.
Right. No. And this should be green. Green. Why is this yellow? It should not be yellow. It's not yellow. Nope, this has no reason to be yellow.
Come and say what now?
Because this is green.
No yellow cause green? No green cause yellow?
Oh, I know why. Okay. Damn, I gotta use a 2 foot. I gotta use a longer one. Right. Okay. Oops. Alright, so you should be sturdy. There we go. Blue, green, green. Awesome. Stable. I actually don't need this middle pole anymore. Actually, no. Leave the middle pole. Leave the middle pole. That's fine. The pole can stay. Core wood. I need to go find more core wood.
Cool. Let's go over here. Let's see if I can find the way to even summon the stupid bone mass, because that's something that I've never looked at. Yo, bonfires burn for forever.
Oh shit.
That thing is still burning, and it's at 8 wood over by the house.
You fucking psychic deer.
Dang, what you got against deer, bro?
This thing knows how to dodge without looking.
Ain't that
Fucking
cool?
Byakugan. Nope.
That ain't cool.
Not getting any of his stuff. Not cool, because he dodged me all the way out into the water before he finally decided to get hit and die. Got a bunch of flint too. Let's just update some other secondary stuff we have.
Oh no! Dude, I can promise to you.
What happened?
I'm motherfucking cheesing the
You fighting the boss?
No, I'm cheesing the hell out of getting to the boss.
Oh. And as long as you make it. The good thing is if it works, we can all copy it next time. Give ourselves fight.
And the way that I'm cheesing it is I'm leveling the motherfucking ground, bro.
Oh my god.
To not under the water, bro.
Oh my god.
Dude, that shit don't make no types of sense. Oh shoot. I literally looked around and my man's went underwater. My woman's went underwater, and I was like, oh, yo, no. That's not how it worked. 2 leeches immediately came over, tried to snap up. Said, hey, yo, you looking real tasty with the water drizzling on you. And I was like, hey, yo, dog, back the damn up. Hey, it's Leslie's.
Yo, Boop, what's up?
All right, so cool. Leveled the ground. Funny enough, we can make our trek through the swamp much easier now that I think about it. I didn't think about that until just now. We can just literally level the ground. There you go, guys. That's a tip. Stram a lamb. The swamp trek is easy. Just make sure you level the ground. What's that do for you? Make you not have to walk through treacherous leech-infested waters as much.
What's up, Boop?
So,
Hey, Leslie. How goes it?
I'm picking the farm.
I stole some things from the farm and made turnip soup.
I see a lot of turnips missing.
Yeah.
How does it work out? Because I haven't even made it yet.
Turnip soup is actually really good. I think it's better than carrot soup.
Yeah, I think carrot was stamina and a little bit of health, but the turnips about the same amount of stamina as health.
Yep, and it's like 50-50. Which is good compared to the other things, like 30-60.
Yeah.
Which is not terrible, but at the same time, it's like, dang, I wish you could get more for health, that is.
I'm sure, like, we'll get to that point. We just gotta get a bit further.
Yeah, that's why I like the turnip soup, because you can get that extra for health, which is cool.
I need to expand the garden. I'm about to get to that point where I don't have enough room.
Fair enough. I want to, I want us to kill more sea serpents.
Me too. Absolutely. We need to go hunting.
So we need to get on the back of a leviathan and make our harpoon. We know where a couple are.
Where there's 2. You know where there's 2.
Yeah, so y'all want to give it a try?
Yes.
I don't like boats.
Listen, everything was fine until the planes, alright?
We're not going to be anywhere near the plains for the first one. The
Oh, really?
second one, remember the first one's over by Cyndaquil, by the first base.
I don't think I saw it.
It's that little rock that was in the water that we sailed by.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
yeah, do trust. We've gone by it plenty of times now. And Leslie, we got fishing rods. We found the merchant, or I went over to the merchant. You already know we found it, and spent monies. I got a belt. There's more money, and you can sell valuables to him as you wish. I have a teleporter right there by the merchant.
What does he consider as valuable? I'm sorry, Coach.
I said because we were being considerate.
Oh my goodness. But the the things that he considers valuables are like everything from the dungeon.
Yeah, anything that you would generally call a jewel. So the ruby, the amber pearls.
Nice.
Nice.
Funny enough, Coach figured out you hover over those, it tells you the amount that they sell for. I didn't even know that. Let's see if I can make a minor healing potion. Or a medium healing potion, actually. Oh, that takes raspberries. Funny enough, those moments you don't have enough raspberries.
I hope we'll be able to, like, there's no way to farm those raspberries. You have to run around and grab them.
So far, that's what it looks like.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
I think so. I need to look at the wiki for something, so let me look and see.
Alright, because if not, then I might run around today and mark all the berry bushes.
That's smart. Valhiem wiki. Let me see.
Wait. I find wood. No, I did not. I got meats. Go wait.
Oops, forgot the P, but what else? Berries respawn after 300 minutes. Berry spawn can be blocked if buildings or objects are placed too close. Though this behavior is inconsistent, and some players report having bushes inside their houses and regrow regularly, there's currently no way to replant berry bushes, and if they are destroyed, they will not grow back. Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
No. We gotta warn. What's his name? Not to cut down trees around. Not
berry
to cut
bushes.
down the berry bushes while he's cutting down trees.
Brand down. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure he murdered a few bushes that were in the vicinity of those trees. Because I remember finding a bunch in where those trees used to stand.
Fair enough. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure blueberry bushes followed the same.
Mm-hmm.
What is that noise? Nothing crazy. Some great horse, I guess. Anyway. So you were my death. You look small and soft. Tell Odin, blah. You're stupid. Stupid dude.
Yeah, that's the stuff he used to say. That's
And he's still salty. Still salty.
Yeah, he's still upset. He'll be okay though. So, let us get ready to go kill this next boss though. Suit up, my friends. Empower thyself. And we'll murder that boss, and then from murdering that boss, we'll go hunt sea serpents and stuff like that. You don't cut a steak with a butter knife, baby.
Wait. So we're going to first kill the boss and then go fishing?
For sea serpents? Yeah, if you want to do it the other way around, I'm not against it, but...
Yeah, because we only, too short of getting that shield?
What shield? The tower shield?
The scale shield.
Scale shield.
Yeah, if somebody wants the tower shield, sure, we can do it. I don't think shields are going to save us in this fight, though. Yes, babe?
Our biggest issue is going to be the poison.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think our biggest issue is going to be slimes poisoning us, which I have a bunch of... Not a whole bunch of. I should make another batch of those, but... I have poison resist potions. Which will pop at the start of the fight.
Yeah.
And when we go over there, bring hose so we can level the ground and make it not so the leeches can't pretty much transverse the terrain.
We'll turn into Groudon and reclaim some of that land.
Yeah. Turn the Groudon and reclaim our land. That's right.
Well, let me get some feathers first, then.
Thistle. I'll make 2 batches.
The thing about being down by the dock is that I get to kill as many ocean rats as I want. Ocean pigeons. Pigeons of the sea. There you go. Pigeons of the sea. Seagulls. Talk about seagulls.
I don't think I ever told you about that. And that D&D session I was playing, it was like very early on, like third round or third week.
Thank you so much.
We visited a bow seller that would give you a silver per seagull that you brought him dead.
Oh, this is delicious. Thank you, D.
I don't think we ever did it though.
All right. More on the fermenter. Oops.
Oh, this is a nice dock. This is cute.
Yeah, Coach out there jamming on that dock.
Are you fishing?
No, I am trying to.
There's a fishing rod at the house. You can come get it, Leslie.
I'll come back and grab it as soon as I get a couple birds.
There you go. You usually sit by the dock on the shore, not by the water. Yeah, that one on top of the building. Yeah, you missed.
I missed a couple times. I gotta get used to, like, the arch is different on this bow than the old one.
Which bow do you have?
I got the iron one.
Okay, should be a straighter arch.
It is, and I'm still trying to overcorrect sometimes.
That's the same thing that happens to me.
But it's a lot better. Probably help if I had better arrows as well.
Alright, so that's good. That's get into the ground. So we're good there.
Let's go check out this dock that Coach is upgraded.
Not even done yet. About halfway done. Right. Okay, we're gonna pull it out to the left. Then go straight up. Need everything to be within range of this. Yeah, so I can pull out to the left and then go straight up, and just have two more come out this way. At least cover the 3 boats we have. We have 4 boats.
Nice. This upgrade's looking cool. Got a whole cover to the dock now, so your wood won't get messed up.
Yep.
Need a stonecutter bench, you can just bring it down here.
I probably need one later on when I do some more additions to it.
Fair enough.
Essentially, to give it a sturdier, a more level, sturdier base.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about the only issue I'm running into here is trying to put the wood underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
The water, which I can't do if I'm standing neck deep in water. Had to get creative, and now I'm using the boat as a standing platform.
Oh my gosh.
At least the raft is getting some use. Raft is now my construction ship.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I remember you made the raft, and then I immediately made something bigger. So yeah, the raft didn't really get a time to shine. Leslie, have you been down by the boss yet?
No, I died before we made it.
Oh yeah, come through the teleporter. Come check it out. Nice little home.
Well, I got like a whole group of people chasing me.
Group of people?
Yeah, I'm going to Coach's place.
So you're just gonna try to get his dock beat up?
No, I just need a distance with water.
Water?
Yeah, it slows him down.
I see. Ta-da!
Thank you.
Work? Did that work? Oh shit, that actually worked. Awesome. Okay.
Alright. I'll go get a fishing rod. I'll fish instead of hunting birds right now.
So unfortunately for fishing, you need fishing bait. We do have it, but I'm just saying that the cost of fishing is way more than it technically needs to be.
Like, do you have to buy the bait from the guy?
Yeah, you got to buy the bait from the guy. It's not expensive. It only costs 10, but still costing 10 is more than 0.
Yeah.
And it gives you like 50 when you buy it, I think. Yeah, it's like 50, I think. And one per, it's pretty much you use one per cast. So it's not terrible, but it still costs something versus, you know, hunting deer can essentially be super free. And
Has a
what I was gonna say is cooked meat isn't cooked fish isn't necessarily better. That's the one thing that I wish it was just. I wish it was straight better, but it's not too much better than having. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, but there's no recipes for it.
At least more efficient.
Yeah, there's no recipes for it, unfortunately. I wish there was a cauldron recipe.
If not better, at least more efficient. Like, give us
That too.
6 or 7 before a fish, you know, right?
That too. Ouch.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
reorganize.
Yeah, Coach did that. Coach moved us all. I don't know if you have to reclaim your bed, Leslie. It should be in the bedroom
You're
now.
gonna have to reclaim it.
Will do.
Yeah, we all in the bedroom now because we got that comfort level 7 in the bedroom. So we're pretty gooch.
Except in that one corner.
Except in that one corner, correct. Okay, let me make. Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at it. Crazy.
She's over here having me try to cut steak with a butter knife, guys.
No.
With an actual butter knife or with like a serving knife?
With a serrated butter knife.
Yes.
Okay, that's a regular table knife. I mean, that's still bad, but it's not as bad as a butter knife.
Yeah, it's a regular table knife, and you're right. It's not as bad as an actual butter knife because again it's serrated, but yeah, it's still bad.
Yeah, I get it.
And thank you, baby. Everything's good. Everything's good with it. Okay.
I used to think that was a butter knife too, until I actually ran into a butter knife.
Oh yeah, I mean they're both technically butter knives, but
I understood the insult of being killed by a butter knife.
Oh yeah, a butter knife is literally just like almost like a letter opener.
I think a letter opener is more dangerous.
I mean you're right, but that's why it is almost like a letter opener.
Oh shit. Right. I need to put. Simply need to make at least 2 extensions, and then I can call the dock done.
This is good, babe. It's still a bit closer to rare than I like, but it's cool. Day 201. Yay. What am I doing? So you guys want to hunt sea serpents first?
Honestly, yeah. I really do.
Okay.
Very want to see. Curious about what happens when you start mining on the Leviathan. So I am kind of curious as to what happens there.
Okay, let's get ready. Let's I say let's try to go as light as possible, just in case anything crazy happens and it kicks us off and we die in the water.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Stop rocking. Here we go.
Why does a personal chest cost 8 iron? Jesus.
Personal chest?
Mm-hmm. A very small chest. Straight up just costs 8 iron. While a reinforced chest costs 2. And it's bigger. Oops.
When you say you want us to go light, how light do you want us to go?
I mean, as light as you really feel comfortable with. But for instance, what I'm gonna do is I'm excuse me, I'm going to not carry really any weapons. I'm pretty much carrying a bow, some arrows, and my pickaxe. And one of them, not both of them. And I'm gonna wear my belt. I'm gonna probably not have my helmet on, because in general we shouldn't be fighting anything that hits us.
Would you like to soccer to me one more time, yellow?
You okay?
Yeah, I got that song stuck in my head.
Oh goodness. But yeah, that's the pretense of going light for me. Well, my chest have 3 rows, right? Nope, they have 2. What happened to my secondary pickaxe? Oh, I found it. And every time I jump across the gap, or rather, I'm gonna make sure most of my food is inside of the ship. So when I jump across, I have the least amount of food as possible.
I'm gonna borrow some clothes.
Yeah, do your thing.
I'm not losing another set of clothing. Why are we keeping rag clothing?
I don't know.
Mainly because we haven't figured out how to throw them out.
Okay.
Alright, so before I do anything, I need to level 25. Let's stay above 25 this time. Probably not. I finally got my jump back up to level 25, which I'm heavily predicting is going to drop back down to 23 before the end of the stream.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I have not been able to break 25. Every time I've gotten up there, I've died, and it's gone back to 23, 22. Gonna lie, it's disheartening.
You gotta start back on your morning jumps and stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Right, so we're good. We're good. You know what? Let me that back off. There we
Oops.
Go. Work. Right.
All right, I'm heading towards the other island. We taking your boat or my boat, Coach? Medusa.
And that boat is further towards the south. It would be faster if we just took the smaller one and hit up. Since all we're doing is hitting the Leviathan and basically running away.
Okay, what's up, D?
We still have the smaller boat up here. Not talking about the raft, by the way. Just let's be clear.
Oh, you weren't trying to raft it down there?
No, definitely not trying to raft it down there.
All right, baby.
I mean, if you want to be on this flat piece of board that has no walls, no place to sit, by all means, you can come. You can give this thing a try. I'm going to be safe because I'll be attached to the rudder. You and Boop can fight over who stands at the mast. I'm pretty sure Boop's going to win that fight.
Hey, what are we talking about?
You're going to get thrown overboard if we take the raft.
Who's talking about taking a raft? You feeling okay, Coach?
I get you, Coach. I get you.
First, the man starts singing Little John out of nowhere.
I'm going to go ahead and finish my dock, and then we're going to leave.
Finish it. Finish him.
That's done. I just need to... Oh, fucking...
You swimming, Doug. You ain't finishing no dock. I didn't know it was swim time. Swim break?
Missed the jump. Okay, so that's level. Here we go. One.
Looks like you made it perfectly fine to me.
I feel like you're having lapses in time.
You jumped straight into the water. Isn't that where you want to jump in order to take a swim break, Coach?
I'm not trying to take a swim break.
Says who?
Hey.
Interesting. Interesting. The culprit would claim innocent.
Very, very, very interesting indeed. Yes.
Hey, need some help?
A lot of wood. All right. Well, we can call it for the day.
Oh, okay. Word. Let's roll. Leslar,
Yes.
let us voyage.
I'm coming.
Onward.
Real quick.
You got arrows, coach?
Poison. Yeah, I'm gonna put up my poison arrows because shouldn't need those.
All right. Isn't that how you killed that thing?
No, I was using fire arrows.
Poison arrows don't do more damage?
They do, but they're also more expensive to make, and I don't have any. We don't have any obsidian right now to make them. So
We can go back to that at any time.
If we die, I just don't want to lose them. So here's me traveling light.
Oh, no, fair. I don't know if y'all ever encountered this weird instance of where you'll jump in the water.
Yep.
And it'll count you as falling.
Yeah.
So you'll be like stumbling in the air in the water. And I'm internally, I had this, excuse me, Jesus, English. This happened to me in the swamp. And so I was internally panicking. As a leech ever so encroached upon my booty cheeks. Thankfully, I'm here to tell the tale, and you guys didn't have to hear of my death. So I made it away, but Jesus Christ, was that one of the most, like...
Oh, man.
Sweat-inducing moments I'd ever faced in this game before. Leslie, is that you?
Huh?
You over there running like a maniac shooting something?
Yes. I saw 3 deer. I got 2.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I was just literally looking off in the corner of my screen, and I just saw something brown and jittering around like Coach referenced earlier. Not like a monster was moving. And I was like, there ain't no way that that's a monster. If it is, I'm cutting off this game.
You see? You see? Okay.
Mm-hmm. You're not crazy.
Come back here, you rats with wings.
Dang. That's messed up.
I mean, have you seen a seagull?
Whoa, hold on now. Oh, I forgot. Coach, this boat don't got storage. That's why I wanted the other boat.
Oh. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
This boat got 2 pockets.
Pockets, unless you put something in there.
Yeah, a pocket. One pocket holds 2 items. You know, your left pocket and your right pocket. You got your wallet and your DS. You got your keys and your pen.
How much do you think we could mine off that thing? Because I don't think that thing has like really small stacks. I'm pretty sure we can hold big stacks.
I'm more so talking about putting my food in the storage. Right, and I know of one on the way up here. Come on, Leslie, take adventure. Let us go to the boss island so we can recover our boats, or Coach's boat rather. Mine is gonna stay there. That's the homestead for my boat now. We got to get the SS Medusa revitalized.
Wait, so are we fighting the boss or just going there?
No, we're just going to the island.
Okay.
And you bring iron down there, so.
You've never seen it before, so you'll get to see it for the first time, Leslie. Are you excited?
Depends.
On?
If I die.
Unless you walk towards the swamp, you shouldn't die.
Okay. Then I'm excited.
Nice. So, this will be another attempt at an adventure with more than 2 people. Here's to hoping we can finally break the curse.
I'm not wearing my good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What was I doing? Oh, yeah.
Oh, I went to Swampo by accident.
Was it merchant?
Yeah, it's merchant. It says merchant, just merchant, right? Not merchant 2, not merchant. Okay, cool. Merchant 2 is not a bad place. It's just the merchant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's up with the bonfire?
What you mean?
Like y'all just did that as a light source?
Yeah. And also it's it doesn't go out in the rain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty dope.
It's a gray doll repellent. Not gray doll. Grayling repellent.
Yeah. What code's that? Alright, I'm over here putting my food.
Oh shit.
Are you okay?
Did you fall off?
Yeah, nearly. Yeah, I need to widen that because it would have been tragic.
Yeah, how do you get back up there once you get down here?
Just run up a wall.
Run up the wall. Yeah, you ninja run up the wall.
Preferably, let me show you, Leslie.
I got up here.
Okay, dope. Yeah. I was about to say this area over here. Yep, exactly. This one over here is the one that is pretty easy to get up and down. And gray dolls can't get up here. Gray doors, rather. Alright, let's go. Starting to get dark out.
That's this one.
Dang, both me and Coach missed that jump. Leslie, you gonna make it?
I knew I was gonna miss. I just wanted to see how deep I could splash under.
Oh my goodness. Maybe hit that repair, Coach. You got wood? I got some. You good? Give me a second.
We're good.
You sure?
Yep, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, cool. All right. I trust you. Let's roll.
Where are we going? Because I don't know where that one is you're trying to take us to.
So there are multiple. But I would say I forgot you did come a convoluted path, but begin to go this way.
Which, okay, we're pinging to...
So we're gonna go straight until here.
Right.
Oh, there's a deer.
Is that a chest on that rock?
I don't think that's a chest, but that is a spot. What the hell is that? Is that a different type of enemy? Y'all see that?
Where? See what? Where?
On that rock, or is that just two? Oh, the gray dwarfs are swimming in a strange fashion. I shouldn't say that word. What's with everything swimming? You guys see all this weird swimming stuff? Maybe it's just me? All right, they can live it.
That is a chest on that rock to our left, right?
I think that's a stone. You probably see it better than me if it's a chest. Don't.
It looks square. That's the main reason. Like it's too perfectly square.
Yeah, I think it's a rock.
Go shoot that deer.
It's we can't get it stuffed, by the way. Got it.
Oh.
You said don't shoot it?
No, I said oh.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it's getting dark.
Yeah, it's diggity dark.
Yeah, unfortunately, the wind is blowing against us, so we're not going much faster than this.
Yeah, no worries. That's the area we're trying to go to.
All right.
Halfway
hitting.
It's only one spot that I think has plains, and I don't think we're close to it. I think the corner of this island might be plains, so be careful.
All right.
What just happened?
I heard someone shoot. I don't see anybody with a bow and arrow out, so I'm assuming that did not happen. Work with me. I don't want to crawl past planes.
Yeah, I'm pretty positive that's plains. Yep, the game even just changed over to say it's plains.
Get away from it.
Leslie said this is what killed me. Go ahead and say it, Leslie. This is what killed me.
Hands up, they're very easy to dodge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like all you gotta do is do the dodge function. They miss you, hold still for a good 2 seconds, then fly up and come back around. So they shouldn't be hard to fight, but...
What do you mean fly up?
Like they kind of drift up, come around, and then come back at you. Yeah, they kind of hover up, and then they come back around for a second swoop.
Okay.
You
so
see
they
my
have a
ping
pattern.
Do you feel... Yeah, I saw it. Over to the left a little more.
Up here.
Yeah. Oh, shit. We're turning. Okay. Did not see you ping correctly. Okay, with that said, how confident do you feel you can do that on this boat?
On this boat, very confident. Now, will I fall off this boat? Probably.
Now, will I fall off this boat? Yes.
I would say that counts as a failure then, because turning around will not be possible.
We're going up here, and then we're going to follow the channel all the way north, or westish. The channel is going to be a northwest channel, but you'll see it. You'll follow it.
Yep. As soon as the shit, yo.
What's wrong?
One of the winds almost looked like a fucking mosquito.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Just make sure we're as far over there's a swamp, so don't fear it. Just go over there.
It's like my throat leaped into my heart leaped into my throat just now. Almost said my throat leaped into my heart.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't have my helmet on, so be very wary. Your boy ain't taking the most damage right now. I only got 23 defense. Dang, my helmet gives a lot of defense. I can't wait until we get silver. I'm actually super excited. Hopefully we get a
Sailing
Drake
now.
helmet. You said what?
It's getting kind of close to the plains.
I'm sailing closer to the swamp right now, so I see it over there. I'm trying my best to keep as close to the swamp as possible. I am a hug it without getting shot, because I think that's my only really concern with the swamp is if we float past some draugrs and they happen to be archer draugrs.
Yeah. John, thank you for telling me there ain't no planes.
Yes, Steve.
There's totally no planes. We're dangerously close.
Oh my gosh, yo, they're killing Ludwig. There's a big streamer named Ludwig that's doing a subathon, uncapped subathon, and this man has been at 24 or 28 hours for the whole day. Oh no, not the fog. But it's okay. Just keep it moving straight. Just not that way. This one here. Just keep it moving this way and we'll be fine.
I just need someone to be my eyes.
I'm being as thank you for clearing up fog, because I was being as much eyes as I could. Turn a little bit, bro.
Yeah, right.
To the right, bro. Where you going? Oh, the wave hit you?
Yep.
I assume. I was like, oh goodness. We ain't going towards those planes, bro. I'll fight a wraith coming at the boat before I'll fight anything coming at out of those planes.
If you see me jump off, you know why.
Jump off?
I'm jumping off. I'm putting the boat in between me and the mosquitoes.
Yo, if I see her jump off, I'm dropping sail. We're popping around.
Oh my goodness.
You getting left. Understand, if you jump off, you getting left.
If I jump off, I'm going after. I'd rather take poison.
Oh my goodness. I see what you're saying. You're jumping off to the swamp.
Oh my god.
So after this area here, once you see the swamp over there, we should be sandwiched between two swamps. Or we will be sandwiched between two swamps. No more planes.
I just ran over a fucking leech.
Oh my gosh.
It's as if they heard her. Like,
oh my gosh.
Ooh, hold on.
Said, a delicious set of the buffet.
Right, here's the second swamp. We're good.
Yep, two swamps.
The wind would pick up. Turn around, you. Ooh, you.
Oh my gosh.
This happens every time you go on your boat.
Every time I want to get somewhere. Not every time we go on, but every time we really need to get somewhere, it's like, nah, you can take your time.
It's a tall mountain.
Enjoy the adventure.
That says Maduka. She wants us to spend more time with her versus just, hopping on and getting off.
No, it's not Medusa, because if it was Medusa, Medusa would not want us to die to mosquitoes. But that's why Medusa ran over mosquitoes those two times.
I see.
Well, this is the wind being an asshole.
Oh my goodness. Even the little putt-putt boat?
Uh-huh. I think the wind is less of an asshole to the putt-putt boats because they're slower.
That's fair.
Like, even if I help you, there's a good chance whatever's chasing you is probably still going to catch you.
Oh my gosh. We keep going straight this way.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one around the dead middle of sea up here. But we got a little bit to go before we get there. So don't worry so much about that ping. Let's just keep straight. And now be careful around here. I'd say start veering over here because there's planes over here.
Oh, okay. There you go.
But there's black forest over here.
I have to veer into the wind yet again.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I hate
our whole adventure.
It's like as I see the wind changing, I'm thinking to myself, oh, we're good. Eventually I'm going to pick up wind. Then we're like, nope, we got to turn this way. Into the wind? Ah, okay. That bitch predicted us.
Oh my gosh.
It's Like, come on, guys. You've been talking about the planes for so long. I'm just trying to help. No. We've been talking about it because we're trying to avoid it.
Yep. We want to be nowhere near that thing.
Just because you keep hearing the keyword planes does not mean we want to go to planes.
Nope. No planes whatsoever. Planes are dangerous.
I don't feel arrested anymore.
Yeah, I lost my arrestedness, so I want all back. Alright, we can straighten out and make sure we're going this way.
Again.
The winds don't like us. Now do be careful because the edge up here is plains, so we still want to be closer to this side-ish, but not super close to that side because I'm not sure what's over there, but I don't think it would have been good if I didn't get close to it. So it might be sandwiched between two plains. So we want that thing to say as ocean as possible.
Ahead and while I'm here, honey on me at least.
You know what? Put my bow up.
You good? You good, Leslie?
I'm good. I just can't attack nothing. I got a little dagger. And it's a flint one because I put my good one up.
Oh my gosh. I like the precautions that you're taking.
Right.
Like I said, travel light. This is as light as I'm okay with being. And if mosquitoes came, I'm doing the same as you. I'm immediately throwing everything inside of that storage. We should have pulled a cart onto the boat.
Could have. We had the well, we could. The boat was in the Oh, we could have made a boat, made a cart. Oh, well.
Yep, that too. We could have made it right on top of the top of the boat or somewhere near it to pull it onto it, because that in general would give us extra space.
Let's go.
Yep, be sure to keep yourself as straight as possible. I still see Black Forest over there, so it's not so bad, but I'm pretty sure the edge of where I don't have it mapped out might change to something else.
I can clearly see that as plains.
Yeah.
Look like Rocky Meadows. So.
At least it's daytime.
You're right. Alright, around here-ish is where the one that I know of on the way here is. Oh, that tip is swampy, so not so bad. I just didn't get close to it. But I stayed away from the plains still. I think this whole entire trek back, I've literally only made it one time.
Okay, I see where you connected that.
Oh yeah, Leslie. Coach came a entirely different route to get down to that area. By entirely different, I mean he went around big, large area. There's more on the map scene than me.
Went around the north end of Swampo, where we found that other that last.
Yeah, he went around to here.
Oh, okay.
And he came all the way down to here in order to get over there. That man, Coach, got trapped in a river area, and they got murdered by a troll. Chris and Coach.
Oh.
In my defense, the river did connect from
Let's start
that
turning and go this area. Because now we're about to be sandwiched in between two planes for real, for real. But let's middle area. This is where we're going. But go on, Coach. You said your defense.
Yeah, there was a river that connected both of those, and if I had a smaller boat, we could have made it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie. I am planning on seeing if I could dig out some of those rocks because it's deep enough for this boat to make through. It's wide enough. It's just that there's rocks in the way. Oh, there it is.
You see it? Oh, take that back out. Let's eat. Let's eat. Let's eat. All right, let's store all of this stuff here. And I'm fine with this.
So we're gonna farm the barnacles?
Yep.
You see those white spots on his back?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we need to make harpoons.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot. You have to jump onto it, unfortunately. I don't think you can walk up it. Oh, you can, barely. Alright, I made it. Leslie, let me know when you're ready to start, okay?
Alright. Ready?
Yep, go. We got like 15 seconds, Leslie.
It was from the first strike.
Yep. All right, Leslie, we probably got to get out of here. I'm bolt it up and try to get some more.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, we hear that cry. That means that it's leaving. Let's go, let's get out of here.
Jump on.
Coming. They come and go.
Oh, it's just going straight under.
This can give me a dagger.
You said what?
It can give me a dagger.
Yep, the abyss dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, Coach. You know where we are. Coach. You're going straight for our planes. All right, I need you to turn this way. Yeah. Get that you.
They come back?
Did it? I see it again. You want to run it back?
Yes.
I'm down. I'm down for the easy double tap.
Wait, did it disappear?
Yeah, it
It's
disappeared.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess the other. I guess it's similar to Minecraft where it's like blocks, and I guess the other blocks haven't updated.
Yeah.
Is the other one nearby or pretty far away?
It's just straight up by it's by Cyndaquil. It's like up this river.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're going to that one next. All right, yeah.
Yep. That's the other one that I know of. There are definitely a bunch around, but you know.
Oh.
What up?
Whoa.
You hit something.
Oh no, that was a wave.
How many did you get, Leslie?
Less than you.
Less than me?
Yeah.
Put them inside the what's it called?
Yeah,
I
how
did.
many?
We got 38 in total.
Yep.
But I think I got like, I don't know. I can't remember. It was
Cool,
near
yeah.
20. So I probably got like 16, 18.
Nice.
Maybe.
And yeah, you should be familiar with this pass, Coach.
Okay. I'm good.
It's crazy to me that 3 tips of these islands have planes on them.
Yep, and we're still only in the middle section of this freaking planet.
Oh yeah, we barely left it, right?
Oh, yeah.
We're barely in the southern hemisphere.
Yep. We have not experienced the rest of the lands.
I absolutely don't want to go to the Mistlands.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We want to be there for some time. 5-man development team. Those are locks. Locks are
A fuzzy went across my screen and I thought it was a Sweeto. Like, ooh.
Oh my gosh.
It's not good when a game gives you anxiety.
Oh my gosh. How do you think Devontae feels about those blobs? That man Devontae fears those things.
I think I feel about the friggin' spiders.
Wait, I didn't think they were in the game yet, are they?
They're not, but I know they're coming, so I still have the anxiety. And you don't have to physically see them. Once you know it's coming, the anxiety is there.
Speaking
maybe
of
they'll
that,
put that.
go ahead.
I was about to say maybe they'll put that arachnophobia mode like they did on ground, or was it?
I don't think these guys are as generous.
Yeah, arachnophobia mode on grounded. Yeah. Funny enough, like halfway through that thing, that bar is like
worse.
It's literally nightmare fuel. I don't understand how it gets those meters that way. I think the meters should be reversed. Turning on arachnophobia mode should just put it to the white blobs, and then as you decrease the arachnophobia mode, it should get to some of those nightmare fuel inducing things. But what it starts off at 1 is literally nightmare fuel. Like me not even being anywhere near as afraid of spiders. I wouldn't even say I have a phobia of fear of spiders. In my head, I'm just like, I will murder you.
First,
go ahead.
First one was like what? I think it was just missing 2 legs, and it's like that doesn't make me feel any better about it. 2 legs off of it. Okay, it's a spider missing 2 legs. That's still a spider to me.
Yeah, dude. And then the one that really got me, of where I'm like, okay, I'm even like frightened of that. It literally has all the features of the abdomen and face of a spider, but it's literally just floating. And it's like,
oh hell no,
bro. The fangs and everything.
Yo, y'all turned that shit on. I looked at that, I was like, dude, that's worse.
Beautiful.
How?
Hey, what are you guys thinking? I do want to go back and play Grounded sometimes, but man, that game is awesome. But man,
You gonna praise this time?
Yeah, I'll bless up.
All right. Yeah, I got the game. I was playing it, and an old friend just about ruined it for me. So.
Oh goodness, what happened?
He kept looking up what to do and how to do it, and would just basically beelined it to the end of the demo. And I'm like, no, don't do that. Like, I enjoy discovering things.
Yeah, that's fair. So like he was just jetting through the story.
He was jetting through it, like he just ran
see.
straight to the tree. We hadn't even done anything, and I'm like, had no armor, nothing, just ran to the tree. And I'm like, that's not great. Let me go to the other side.
Okay.
I still love the game. I'm just waiting on it to get more out. All right, ready?
Yeah, once Dee gets her computer up, we'll definitely be able to play it a lot because she loves it, and knowing that you have it now, that'd be even more incentive. Yeah, let's go.
And to your right, Leslie, when you finish on that area, there's more to your right.
Oh, is that man Chris? Oops. All right, Leslie, we gotta get going.
Dip.
What up, Chris?
You.
How does it, doc?
It's alright.
Wait, I lowered your volume because you were playing Gundam Billion Century mode. I sent you to the 90 platform. Let me put you back to the 130 platform with everybody else. What's good? Repeat yourself. Oh yeah, you sound much better. All right, let's head home, guys. Good haul.
Does the serpent come back now or no?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
That's a very good question.
Serpent definitely comes back. Serpent absolutely. They're different serpents.
Oh. Let me get my bow out then.
They do respawn, so yeah.
Oh, we're talking about the sea serpent. Oh, there's one right there right now.
Yep. See?
I need my bow too.
I can't see because of sail.
Zoom into that famous God of War over the shoulder view.
Okay.
Go to the
Coach,
back
run!
of the boat. I'm moving. I already dropped full sail.
That thing's about to die.
Yeah. Hang on.
Oh, it disappeared.
Yeah, he took off. He's about dead.
Fuck that. We killing him. We can at least
Bring him
get
to the
meat off.
shore. Yeah, bring him to the shore.
We don't have a harpoon though.
I know. Just lead him that way.
I mean, to be fair, if we drop me off on Cyndaquil, I can go get us harpoons and then come back and we can do things.
Okay, let's do that because he's going down.
I see my death marker over
There
there.
he is right there. There he is right there.
One more hit and he's gonna die.
I shot him in the face. Cause fuck him.
Yeah, you just killed him.
Yeah.
You ran him over.
I want that serpent meat.
We can kill him easily.
Jumped off the boat.
Yeah, I jumped off the boat like a maniac, but I'm swimming back towards you guys. My stamina's dying.
He's right beside us.
Yes. Right, I gotta cut the sail. Give me a second.
I gotta touch the boat. This is very jagged movement.
Oh, I'm not moving no more.
Oh, don't run him over.
All right, I'm about to get hurt a little bit, but I'm making it. Yeah, we made it. All right, let's roll. But yeah, Chris, how you doing, bud? Oh, Chris?
Sniped.
Yeah, that man evaporated. Well, we knew Chris well. Any last words for him?
He was a quiet guy.
I guess he was in bodily sync to that sea serpent I murdered. Oh yeah, Leslie said I'm up on the head of the boat.
Ready to go home.
Yeah, it's I'm not gonna say it yet, but what's good? You said you're in Africa this time. Yo, how's the trip? Nairobi? That's pretty cool. How you like it out there, man?
Nairobi.
Welcome into the Strand. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Long time no see. We're playing Adventure Time. Serpent. Where?
Left.
Oh, that man's gone.
Be a bad idea to go after him. He's in the wind.
Yeah, let's just go get that harpoon. You said you're there? Yeah, you're in Nairobi. Nairobi. Very different from America structurally. Really? You said it's Nairobi, coach?
Nairobi.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got it. What coach said, guys? I'm a sleazy American. Pronunciation is oof for me. But nonetheless, yeah. Systems there don't seem highly advanced, but it is truthful to the people. I see. Nice. When will you be returning to America, or is that your new homestead? Are you now living out there? You don't have to really let us know, but if you don't want to, I'm just asking.
Right. I need someone to be my eyes. I can't see shit.
I am looking, but it seems fine.
All right.
Nairobi. Okay, so N-I-R-B-I, by Nairobi. Nairobi. B. Cool. Nairobi. Yeah, I haven't been outside of America technically, unless I want to be really, really technical and count the time that I stepped across to Canada by Niagara Falls. I literally just stepped over the line for like 2 seconds. But nothing big.
Of course, we're trying to go home, and the wind want to block us. Again, wind is our enemy.
Yeah, it's all good. At least we're close to the homestead. It ain't difficult from here. You're there to see your dad's mom, aka your grandma, for the first time. Oh, yo, that sounds awesome, man.
Oh, shit.
Congrats on the trip. Did you guys fly out? I would assume that you guys flew out. Flying out, is it like COVID crazy? Or are you guys quarantining for a week when you get there and then waiting and then going to see your grandma? Or are you guys quarantining when you come back? How's the pandemic making that trip for you? Yo, the fog cleared up. Let's go.
Yeah, nearly ran aground too.
Stupid troll in his island over there. That man has been on an island for forever. I think there's a deer over here that owns an island too. We left when it was nighttime and we returned during nighttime. You said you went to Idaho, to Seattle, then Seattle to Dubai, to Nairobi, and the pandemic wasn't bad at all. So you guys don't have to quarantine or anything like that. That's pretty dope. I hear one of my friends took a trip. I forget to where, but it wasn't far at all. Funny enough, but he took a trip to go visit his parents, and he had to he had to quarantine when he got there for like a week. And then when he got back, he had to quarantine for a week as well. Took the proper precautions, though. It makes sense. Makes sense. Good, good, good. I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear things are getting better, especially from there's a rock due north, coach. There's that deer that owns that island. But yeah, I'm glad to hear things are getting better. Not post-pandemic, but here at the what some would call right after the half game. hopefully one day I'll be able to travel myself and go places, but I'm gonna let this vaccine do its thing first and see how people react to and get better from, and yada yada, this, that, and the fourth with the vaccine. Even though I'm not a man of the vaccine, but I definitely highly advise people to do as they see safest. You said, wait, have Coach talk? You think you know this man's? Coach, Black Santa in the chat.
Black Santa?
Yeah. Is he from Survivor? I wish I knew someone that famous. No, he's not from Survivor. Well, wouldn't that be so cool?
Oh man, maybe.
Yeah. He's a good friend from college. We just call him Coach. Wait, where'd you get the nickname from, Coach? Go ahead.
I got that from Nick.
Nick?
We used to remember when we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of the things that would always happen is that when I sat down to play Yu-Gi-Oh! with Nick, the first thing out of Nick's mouth is, "Put me in the game, Coach. Put me in the game. Let's go."
Oh my gosh. Okay. That's how you got it. That would be dope. Yeah. I think if we talk about famous, air quotes, famous, right? Like the most famous person that I know, I'm not like best friends with in any way, shape, or form, but I DM and talk to sometimes for or not quite often, but every now and again, and it wouldn't be foreign for me to just say, "Hey, what's up?" Is DeBuzz from Smash Brothers. Super Smash Brothers top player named DeBuzz. He's like a very, very, very close to the top echelon, like top 5 probably players in the world for Smash Brothers, and it has been since Smash Brothers Brawl. Is DeBuzz, and he's a pretty cool friend. He's an awesome guy. I really enjoy talking and hanging out with DeBuzz. But that's probably the most famous person that I know. I met a Harlem Globetrotter before. Funny enough, a lot of the Harlem Globetrotters, the ones that are, I don't know if they're still alive to this day now. This is back when I was in high school, but they lived in Orangeburg, South Carolina. Yeah, strange enough. And I used to go there all the time. So, Leslie?
Yes.
Here.
Y'all grab the stuff off the boat already?
Yeah, I grabbed all my stuff. I'm good. Where the heck? Oh, there it is. Abyssal harpoon.
You got enough for the harpoon?
Yeah, I gave you that for your razor, your knife.
I'm wood and leather.
Pass me that leftover that you have after you're done, Leslie.
Leftover what?
Fine wood.
Okay.
Said you're gonna binge on Optimus. Good luck to you and keep your channel striving. Thank you, bro. Thank you for coming through, checking on us. I really do appreciate the love. Hit that like if you can. Share with your friends if you really do enjoy the stream. Let them know what you like about it when you do share it. That's all I ask. And check out the Patreon. It's down in the description below. I actually don't know if you know. I set up a Patreon. But enjoy your trip. Really, really take care of yourself. Enjoy your trip. Meet your grandma. Have a great time. Life is short, you know? I really do appreciate you coming through again. I'll see you next time, Black Santa. All right. Let's make this harpoon, shall we? Let's make this harpoon. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready for death? Killing these sea serpents are nowhere near as daunting as it used to be.
Oh no, because it was terrifying before.
Yeah, like literally, I think like, oh goodness, how are we gonna do this?
Ooh, I've lost a lot of levels.
You have?
But it does 430 in damage with me only being at knives 37 right now.
Shit.
Yeah.
Talking about that abyssal dagger?
Yeah, level 1 abyssal dagger.
You can't upgrade the harpoon. There's no upgrade levels.
Who made a shack over here?
Yeah,
where?
Chris. Chris, you joining the game, bro? Take that as a no. Unless did he? Oh yeah, right. I forgot. Chris somehow deleted this up.
What?
Deleted? Oh right. This because we're still trying to. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. We were trying to talk to him earlier, but he pooped. He's not doing anything malicious or nothing. That's not what I'm saying.
I thought he deleted the game just now. I was like, huh? When?
Oh no. He just deleted his communication with us. Maybe his internet freaked out for a second and he hasn't come back yet. All right, make him more poison resist. I'm ready to get back on the open seas. We don't have enough to make another one, unfortunately. So I'll man it, and unless Coach you want to man it, but you'll be at the wheel mainly, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So I'll man it, and it only has 50 durability. That's the scary thing. And I don't know how far we can drag that thing, huh? I wonder. Let's take 2 turnip soups. Good on sausages.
Oh, stop doing it. Go. There we go. All right. I just need. Aha.
Cool. I'm ready to go.
I need to go get something quick.
What arrows are you using, Leslie? Are you using wooden arrows?
Just plain wooden ones. I got better ones, but I keep them at the house because until we go fight that big creature, ain't no point wasting them.
Cool. I was just making sure that you were tagging him up with wooden arrows with me because we were beating the mess out of him.
Yeah, it was just wood arrows.
Yeah, and I was just using wood arrows. Cool. Duly noted. All right, let's roll. You right, Coach?
Yeah.
Oh, I always go the wrong direction. This time I'm less afraid, so I'm more willing to bring my helmet to jump on stuff's back. I could have cooked that serpent meat and left that serpent's meat, but too late now. I'm all the way at the dock. I'll worry about it next time. Doesn't take up much space anyway. A total of 70 weight versus 10 weight a piece per meat piece.
Oh, it's 10 weight a piece. Okay.
Yeah, the stack of 7 is 70 total, thankfully.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready to roll. Do 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 do.
All right, coming up. Oh, son of a bitch.
Dude, I'm ready for silver. So we're gonna kill this thing, right? We're gonna pull it on the land. And then what are we gonna do, guys? We're gonna be happy. We're gonna cry.
Shoot it, murder it, grab the scales, be happy for the most part. Yes, absolutely. You can go as far as cry, but
tears of joy. You know, you're not about tears of joy.
I'm about killing this thing and eating happy.
Making some more serpent stew.
Exactly.
What all requires to make serpent stew again? Cooked serpent.
The cooked serpent, the... Oh shit, I forgot. It wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot.
Yeah. Oh shit. I forgot. Where you at, Leslie?
My crops are ready.
Okay, do your thing. Do your thing. We can scoop by Syndical and pick you up if you want.
That'd be fun. Give me enough time to replant all this. Because everything with seeds, so I got...
Let's roll, Coach.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, do your thing,
I'll tell you
Leslie.
when I get done picking.
So, Coach, oh, one thing we can't say. We officially did it, guys, for the first time. Took a more than 2-man adventure, and we came out alive. No one died.
Oh, shit. We actually did, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. That is great.
We're getting there. And that wasn't a mini adventure. That was a longer than our normal adventures, because we came from all the way down there to the depths of beyond. And fought we fought 1 sea serpent and jumped on 2 leviathans' backs. We've never jumped on a leviathan's back before, so that's definitely super adventure. So I don't know how this thing works. I'm scared. Like, what if it takes my stamina in order to pull?
Oh man, that's a good question.
Because we can't hook it to the boat. Like, as we travel, I'm gonna look on the wiki and see what it says. But your boy is a little scared. So the weapon is greenish yellow harpoon made from abyssal materials that can be thrown to latch on the creatures. Attacking will throw a projectile similar to that of the spear special attack. When it hits, the target will be leashed to the player. The leashed enemy moves too far away, they are dragged towards the player. Attacking again and attempting to drag the target through impassable terrains and structures will break the leash. Okay, so I don't attack again. The harpoon itself does damage when it strikes the enemy. The base damage of the weapon is low enough that creatures will survive the strike and to be leashed successfully. The harpoon is mostly a utility weapon used for relocating creatures such as boar into a pen, commonly used for dragging sea serpents to land and strand them to make their serpent scales recoverable as they normally sink in deep water. Okay.
So as long as you don't fire again, or I don't run into anything that'll break it, we can just straight up drag it to land.
Yeah, that's presumably what it's saying. Hopefully we can find one kind of close to land, because it doesn't say anywhere that it inhabilitates it, because I don't want it to just break the boat.
We're dragging it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to be at the front of the boat to use it?
I'd assume not. Oh, no, absolutely not. I could be anywhere. I can be here, here. Because it literally is just me throwing it like that.
Okay.
Boom, ba-dum.
Did you just throw the harpoon?
It doesn't use it.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's similar to a spear, but it's not a spear, you know?
The wind, damn you.
The wind hates us. Since we, you know, are bold and brave creatures now, we can, essentially mark areas of where we see sea serpents now and kind of like have them as they spawn here, air quotes, and change the current accordingly. I don't want to release everybody's information to the world, but has anybody else got the stimmy with the Hemi?
No.
Yeah, it hasn't hit my bank yet either. I was thinking because of my bank being a big bank, and most of the people that I know a few people that they said, yeah, they got theirs. But they're with credit unions. You know, credit unions get everything quick, right?
Oh, I get mine through the mail, so I'll be a few weeks.
Oh, yours is getting mailed at you, no direct deposit, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I set up the direct deposit with mine, and even the last one came through direct.
It's going straight to the house payment.
I hear that. Coach, you?
On me, car. There's some stuff I gotta fix up on it.
Oh, I see one. I see one. It's dead ahead, Coach.
Okay.
Oh.
How far are we from land?
Got it.
Held it.
Yep. I harpooned it.
Right. Oh, he's getting dragged.
Yep.
Where y'all going?
But
with
he's
him?
Can still attack. Can
Yep.
still attack.
He's still
Absolutely
attacking.
can still attack.
Let me see if I can switch. Oh, I can. I can switch and shoot him. Oh, released. Okay.
Oh shit! There's a second one.
It is.
Yes, there is.
Okay. Keep moving towards some land though. So I can drag this one. Land is this way. Line broke.
Yep, I see it. A second one bit the line.
Oh, I see. He saved his friend. No, go back. I missed. I got it. Oh, line broke. Do.
Got him.
Got him. Or should have. Harpoon. Yep. Go ahead.
Gotta turn, gotta turn. We're in the wind. Oh, you son of a gun, I hate you.
Oh my gosh.
Sails down. Let's go, wind, help. He missed that line.
Oh my god. The line broke.
Oh shit.
Slow down a bit. Just slow down. You don't have to turn around. Harpoon. Keep going.
Got 30%.
Line broke. Slow down. Cool, got him. Go ahead. Hit that shore.
Going. Is that
We're almost
another?
there. No, that's the same one. He just veered up and screamed for some strange reason. Doob. Slow down a bit. Keep going.
You know what it is? We were outrunning him. That's why I was snapping.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, shit, nah. Stay away from the rocky asshole. Oh, look who it is.
Yeah, it's Leslie's.
That's pretty neat.
Right?
Here we go.
Let's murder it.
Bring him to the shore.
I'm coming.
Bringing.
I guess he can't come up here.
Oh no, Coach has him pinned. There we go.
There it is. Yeah. This is awkward, but
yeah.
Goodness Jesus!
Yeah.
Jesus, his health bar. Yo.
What was his health bar? I didn't see it.
Yeah. Hit that rewind on the stream because Leslie murdered him. We got 8 scales. Here you go, coach. He's mad for you more than me. 13 serpents meat. All right, let's go find another one. Come on, come on, come on. I'm excited now.
Well, there's one just north of us. I saw him as we were pulling this one in. So
I'll wait for y'all.
Dope.
This dagger is nice.
That's the abyssal dagger?
Yes, it's only. I need to level it up. That's only level 1.
Holy Jesus, that thing hurts.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Don't you have enough scales now, coach?
Technically I do, but I still want to kill another one because of all the fear. So.
Oh my gosh. He said it's empowering now that we can conquer our fears. Are you gonna do that with the spider?
Oh hell no. No. That fear is set in stone. That fear is set in stone.
The demeanor changed so much, but the power, coach.
This was a baby fear that had just been born and was quickly overcome. Spiders has been here for all 31 years of my life, so no.
I'm gonna give you a dagger and you can kill him.
You will give me that dagger and I will use it to run away.
Oh my gosh.
That's not the point of daggers.
No, it's not, but that's how I will use it because no.
Oh my gosh. Come on, coach.
Come on, what?
Come on.
On what? Come on, what? Where am I coming to? Because if it's to fight spiders, that's a hell no. I will drop again. I will drop you off, and I will leave. We'll pick you up when you guys call me.
Bruh. You can do it.
I need you to look at me real quick.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Oh,
you
wait.
see that?
Hold on, I'm coming back there. What's up?
No, from where you were, just it's very easy. So if you go back and stand where you were, you can understand what I'm trying to show you.
Okay.
Look back at me.
Yeah.
I'm looking at me. There you go. See? Look at the sail. Now you see me? No, you don't.
Oh my goodness.
No.
This man coach said no to fighting spooters. Come on.
Absolutely not.
Don't worry. By the time the update happens, you won't even have thought about it, and you'll be there to fight him.
No, I won't, because I will absolutely remember where they spawn at. You make it sound like it's a very nonchalant place that doesn't tell you that there's spiders there. There were gigantic webs all over every tree.
Yeah.
There's no way you're going to trick me into going there.
There's ways.
See, Leslie got it.
No, there is not.
Yeah.
No, there is not. Trust me, the moment I see that first spider web, it was like, okay, I see. You guys just want me to drop you here. All right.
Well, no. There's a such thing as portals and renaming.
Yeah.
And destroying.
I will take a boat everywhere.
He said, I'll die on this land. I'll take a boat everywhere I need to go.
I'm stupid. He's around here somewhere. I think he's probably off to the right. You think I'm stupid? No, I will take the boat as far as I need to go.
Oh my gosh.
Unless at some point you switch to the second one. In which case we may have to go back a little bit further.
That is possible. I don't know if I lost sights of the original one or not.
Or more to the right.
All right.
Like when you pull the map up.
Yeah, it might be here-ish, maybe.
I was thinking like more in that area.
Yeah, that's fair, Leslie. It might be in that area too.
Because that's when y'all said there was 2, I looked on the map and y'all were about that spot.
All right.
Let's see. Boo doo boo boo boo.
Of course, in order to turn that way, we gotta go into the wind.
Oh my goodness.
Give me that beep again.
I think she said around here.
I'm sorry, I'm chasing deer. With
You're
a dagger.
fine. Is it murderating deer over there for you?
Yes.
Nah.
Like I said, not much damage when you swipe it, but that backstab now. Nice.
You feel cold.
Nighttime. So, what nighttime monsters are we dealing with?
No. At sea?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh.
Don't you summon nothing?
Not trying to. I'm also partially worried. Again, this is my precaution kicking in. It thinks about these things.
Oh yeah, we
Every once in a while it comes out. So
we done surfed the sea plenty of times. We ain't got no Legend of Zelda nighttime monsters on the sea, thankfully, or as far as I know. So we're gonna keep it at that site or that mindset, so we don't scare ourselves. Out here killing? Yeah, we out here killing. What's good, Win? It's been a long time. How you been doing, bro? Welcome into the Stram, bro.
Oh shit.
How dudes it does it?
No.
Storm
What
time.
Okay, that was wave. Speaking of which,
Oh Jesus! Did we repair the boat?
No, we did not.
I mean, it's not too bad.
Got 60 integrity.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, there's a serpent right over there to our side. I got it.
Hey, 9, what?
Harpooned him.
Okay.
I'll tell you when to slow down if need be. Keep it moving. He's attacking. Slow down. Dang, the lie broke. Where'd he go? He's coming back though. Got him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him. Keep it moving. Slow down. Keep it moving. Oh man. Ouch. So you doing all right? Just want to play Strive? Dude, I want to play Guilty Gear Strive so damn bad. Dude. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. Waves. Slow down. Go. But yeah, I want to play Guilty Gear Strive so bad. When slow down. Go. Sadly, I don't have slow down. Sadly, I don't have my character. I really wish I had Sin. I want Sin so bad, but I'll just go. I'll play Soul. Slow down. Go. Ooh. Get to land as quickly as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, we're at 40, 35.
Yeah, he's missing a bit, but
oh shit, the wind. Damn you, wind.
You've been trying to play Giovanna inside of the beta. How did you like the? Well, obviously saying you wish you could play Strive. You obviously like the game a lot, huh? Oh
Here comes
shit!
again.
You missed. Thank the Lord.
Go. That's the wave.
Nice. Missed.
The wave again.
I remember you were talking about Giovanna and Strive, though. You still planning on playing Giovanna, or are you trying to check out Eno, or did you settle on another character? You trying to play Milia? Who you trying to play? I'm probably still gonna be playing Soul Bad Guy. Slow down.
Oop, here we
All
come.
right, move,
Coming
move,
back.
move.
Running.
Slow down. Jesus. Go, 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 go. All right, slow down. Go, 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 go.
Here we come.
All right, slow down.
Going back into the.
Go, 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 go.
Oh,
Slow down.
you.
Go, 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 go. Or he's screaming, I guess.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there.
I see your boat.
Yeah, go, 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 go.
You might want to turn.
Turning, turning. I cannot see.
Good, you're gonna slide into the.
We're on the shore.
All right. Well, he's trapped on the boat.
I see him. I feel him. I'm trying to guide him around the boat. I'll pull him around the boat.
You want me to stab him?
Yeah, go ahead. Do the repair. I'm about to pull him up. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Getting him onto the land.
Oop, I missed.
Oop, miss. He's
Missed
on the line.
again. Da, 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 da.
Get him, Leslie.
I don't know what's. Okay, there we go. And
Get him,
backstab.
Leslie. Jesus Christ.
Holy.
His health bar.
I can't. I can only do it once. Oh.
Shit, shit, shit.
Got him again. Yeah, he ain't getting away.
Yo, I turned around to see that face. I wasn't expecting it.
Got him.
Oh, guys, just working, man. Just trying to. There we go.
Nice. Good stuff. We did it. Said, nah, I'm a Geo main.
Oh, we almost died.
Who's Geo? Oh, Giovanna. Giovanna.
Oh, I just looked at the boat. We almost died.
Yeah, that boat was really close. I literally, like, the moment you were like, yeah, 60%, I was like, dude, it's about to be worse than that real quick.
No goofballs.
But yeah, all right. I'm gonna cook some stew. Potions should be ready. I'm gonna run over to the main hub, but let's get ready to go fight this dang boss.
Okay, absolutely. I guess I'll meet you guys back at the house. I'm gonna take the boat back then, since you guys can take the teleporter.
Cool. But yeah,
I
that
gotta
man.
finish planting.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh yeah, we interrupted you planting crops because we got the serpent to the land. That man went playing Giovanna in the strive. Any no other characters that you tried out, or none of them that you really care for? Because I assume that you gave other characters other than Giovanna a try because you don't really play Guilty. All right. I touched all the other ones. I couldn't deal with Milla having her back constantly broken in the animation. She looked like she had got beaten the back by a stick. Yo, my jump got shafted. Cool, we made it. But yeah, I want to play Soul. I really wish they would have released for early access on Steam, but they were just like, nah. We're release for everybody in July. You know, I was talking with people about fighting games, and I really wish fighting games would just capitalize more on that type of release versus being completely against it, as they are now. Like, it's almost like it's not even an option. It's not even a thought when it comes to them. They're like, release this way or no? Release normal or no? Thankfully, there's going to be another open beta. So I'm looking forward to that, but I was playing the rollback netcode versus black a bit. It was super fun. It felt super smooth. Connectivity of the lobbies, I'm happy they're holding off to fix that. But I still want, you know, I want to play Guilty Gear Strive. Real bad. Your boy is really looking forward to it. That was about to be my birthday present to me. Jesus, this thing takes up so much space.
What?
The serpent meat.
Oh, you mean on the cook?
Yeah, like I literally have a line.
Yep, told you.
Yeah, it's so many.
Hey, D.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. We're about to go kill Bone Mass.
Do we have enough time? Because it's kind of late.
Yeah, it is pretty late. Well, let's just say let's be prepared for tomorrow to kill Bone Mass. How about that?
First thing tomorrow then.
Yep.
Yeah, because Devontae will be here too, so it'll make it 4 people, and we'll see how far the mission can go with 4 people. He said I only play Geo. So you haven't even tried out the other characters, or you tried them out and you're like, nah, not my fancy? Anybody that you're slightly interested in the lease on the other side? Please, game. Don't burn my meat. What's for lunch, D? What's for lunch? What you want me to make for lunch? What you want me to make for lunch tomorrow? For lunch tomorrow? Oh, okay. If that's what you want, then I'm not flexing. It takes honey and mushrooms, coach. That's what it takes.
You go honey and mushrooms. 8.
Yeah, 2 honey, 2 mushrooms. Or 2 honey, 1 mushroom. Yep.
All right, we have run into a problem.
What is that?
I am out of room.
You're out of room for what?
Come look at the garden.
Oh goodness, I already know what you mean.
I knew what she said. What she meant the moment she said I'm out of room.
Goodness. Yo, why does I literally? Oh my gosh, I hate this trophy.
What, the serpent trophy?
No, the dumb deer trophy. It's literally sitting on the wall, minding his business. I'm doing my thing at the cauldron, and it decides to come off the wall. I don't want to look at it.
Theoretical hit the horn because the horn hangs down so fucking low.
Yeah, right.
I'm pulling into the bay right now.
I just need room for a few more.
Yeah, the cost per return on this sea serpent potion, or sea serpent, yeah, sea serpent potion. That's what I said wrong. The stew, absolutely phenomenal.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, I know there are other in-game dishes, but man, this sea serpent thing is like the best thing that I've encountered so far.
2,400 seconds.
Yeah, it lasts so long. That's the big thing. But yeah, all right. You guys go ahead and do your thing. Wrap up. Stramalam. Stram peoples. Appreciate all the love, all the support, all you guys coming through, sharing with us, talking DC with us, chilling with us, laughing with us. Check out the Zack Snyder cut coming Wednesday, or I wish Thursday. It will be on HBO Max. Check it out however you see best. I'm not telling you to pirate anything, but do what you do. And I shall watch it. We shall talk about it on Monday. If you haven't seen the Zack Snyder cut trailer, please check out the trailer. We checked it out today on stream. Rewind that bad boy back to the beginning. Find out where we were talking and reviewing and smacking it up with it. Put your thoughts down in the comments below because I want to know your thoughts if you were not there for it, giving it out. We are going to peace up out of here. We'll be back tomorrow. Hit that like, hit that sub. Check out the Patreon down in the description below. $3 tier, you know, being cheaper than the Twitch subs, you know, out there. Oh, and don't forget about your Twitch Prime. Go over and drop your Twitch Prime on your favorite Twitcher. You guys have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.